I've just started the recording for the YouTube chat. Hey guys, hello YouTube chat, but story time to jump into things, which is gonna be so jarring for YouTube. So last time I was blonde, there were all those jokes about how I was taking the identity of Cole Radicole, and of course that never made sense because like, come on, I didn't have the hair swoopy, I didn't have the hairstyle. At that point my hair was down to like here and here. Those are my boobs. But the other day on a very special one shot of Cyberpunk Soul of Steel, I was once again touched with the power of blondness. And I gotta say, it felt swag. I know that there's our meme in here of never forget that you are blonde. Derogatory. True. However, I thought I looked good as a blonde. That was a good look of me.
Years, bro,
I have some bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm not blonde.
No! You're not blonde?
Technically, I'm not either. I'm brunette, but I was blonde as a kid, and it's
Hold
weird.
on. Question of the day. What's your hair color?
True.
There might be people who are watching who only listen to the audio and have never once seen a visual of what we look like. Imagine.
Was legit or not?
Look,
because I had someone forget that I was Asian.
look, we have multiple characters in the Cursed Ones who are blind. We may as well give some like help to our visually impaired audience and tell them what our hair color is. So legitimately, I think that this is a good question. So, question of the day is, what is your hair color? It can be your natural color. You can describe what it's like. Just what's your cut? You know, that's gonna be the question of the day. What's your cut, G? Fantasy. Let me turn on the music for us. How we feel about Celtic fantasy music Wildlands.
I would love that.
Haha, I lied. We're doing Ancient Ruins today. That's gonna be our. That's our mute. I'm sorry. I have to lie. I have to lie on the internet sometimes.
I'm going to cry.
Okay, so starting off is me today. El Muchacho Miguel. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else in this silly little world, and my hair color is naturally brown. And it's pretty much just like browned around the sides of it, which is done in like an undercut sort of thing. It's shaved on the sides, and then I have a whole poof of blue right on the top that I dyed myself. I did this the other day. This is pretty fucking good for a home dye job. Like, damn. Yeah. You guys remember when I initially had my journey to dyeing my hair blue and how horrible those ups and downs were? Look at where it's at now.
Yeah.
Like, it is
a rain cloud at one point.
I was a rain cloud. That was actually kind of cool.
I liked the rain cloud era.
But this era is literally the color of Radicole's wall. It is just it is exactly the wall color. It's like a kind of like cyan-ish leaning blue, and I really like it. I just got a haircut actually by my mom's boyfriend. Shout out to Henry.
Let's go.
We love to see it.
Yo, thank you, Henry.
He fucking lined me up in the back, like goddamn. It was great. All right, not Spider-Man. Oh, I just realized like half of our names are Spider-Man.
Not anymore.
That's not Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're not Spider-Man. Who are you, and what's your hair?
Hi, I'm Ro. I play Eros. I'm Arrow. He's maybe fucking Roxanne.
What?
But,
Huh?
What?
Huh?
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 Huh? Anyways,
Huh?
I lied. I actually am a little blonde.
You're blondes! Let's
yeah,
go!
I lied.
When did this happen?
Natural hair, black, balayage, ponytail, undercut.
Let's go! It's time for the blonde revolution in Cursed Ones.
Oh boy.
Dye your hair. Also, don't say that.
Bleach your hair.
True.
I don't need to.
You don't have to.
I will never say that again. That was very cursed of me.
Hey Cole, I think you should dye your hair. Get this, whole black.
No! He's gonna turn into Minecraft Cole.
I thought you said all black for a moment. I was just trying to like process that, and then I was like, oh, Oh, Cole.
Radical. Oh, hell no,
My hearing
SpongeBob.
comprehension is.
Okay, to be fair, that's reasonable for you to have rough hearing comprehension.
It is.
You have an excuse.
Less so on Discord, I suppose. I
That's
feel
true.
like now I have to explain. Now that
Oh,
it's
yeah.
mentioned. I'm deaf in my left ear.
PogChamp.
Yeah, so that's why.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hell no, SpongeBob. Who are you? And what's your hair?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Sharpay. It's just brown. I don't have much else to say about it. It's just
L.
brown. I have long dreamed of. I know it is an L. I have long dreamed of dyeing the hair blonde or pink, but I haven't bothered doing it. Yeah.
Forever
do
you secretly wish to be blonde this whole time.
Yes, I have. It's not been secret. I've
Ever
mentioned
since
it.
the Barbie movie came out.
It was before then.
Before the Barbie movie came out. Oh man, yeah, you would absolutely look fucking fire with some pink in there. Hell yeah. I support this message. I support the message of if you wish to dye your hair, dye your hair. Do what makes you happy.
I haven't been to a hair salon in like 4 years because I cut
That's
my own
cowards
hair.
talk. Use
Part of
bleach.
why. Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
I am a coward. I'm scared of bleach. I don't
okay.
like myself.
As someone who bleaches my own hair very regularly, I got you covered if you ever have any questions about it.
Someone who's never bleached their own hair.
As someone who's never bleached my hair, I'm gonna tell you exactly how to use bleach.
I appreciate that you won't be there for me.
Ryder the Spider, who are you and what is your hair?
Hi, I'm Cole. I play Ryder, who's not a spider.
What?
And
Lies.
it has been mentioned. It's been mentioned many a time now, but I am blonde.
What?
It's true.
Hold on. You're blonde?
Yeah,
What?
I am.
Next you're gonna tell me that you like the color blue. And blue plaid. God, and next you're gonna tell me you like jeans. Can't be.
And you can't prove that.
It can't be true. It can't be true. Not my Radicole.
Show us your legs, boy. Show us the sheen.
Rose
I'm denying the blue allegations.
arrow rising from the grave.
Wait, Cole, you don't like blue?
Who? Where's the blue?
He likes Urple. Urple guy.
Purple? Purple guy?
Purple guy? Purple guy?
Fun. This is a really sappy fun fact, but I literally dyed. I dyed my hair blue because when I was starting to be friends with Cole, he was like, "My favorite color is blue," and I was like, "I'm gonna be blue now."
See, that's smart. I dyed my hair blue because of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
It was also because I wanted to express the fact that I have gender.
Genda, I barely know her.
Full hair and pronouns.
I do have many. Spider pain in the ass. Who are you? And what's your hair color? Who are you?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play AG in Shell Shock. I also play Lily. My hair color is kind of nebulous and confusing because it's blonde, but also not blonde. Because whenever I stand in the right lighting, like this, it looks brown. But whenever I'm in direct sunlight, it looks blonde. So it's
Is
up
that
to
is that
interpretation.
not called dirty blonde?
Conclusion,
Shut
dye your
up.
hair black.
True.
I cannot do that.
The final verdict of this whole thing is dye your
Blonde.
hair.
Dye your
True.
hair.
Do
Uh,
I agree.
do it if you want to. Smile. Have the hair color that makes you the most happy in life. And then you'll be a happier person for it. Because having a cool hair color makes you a happier person. This is coming from me. I'm gonna take
and
my
make sure
my
to do-
depression medication for no reason in particular. I'm joking.
Make sure to do research into how to properly dye your hair if you're going to do it on your own.
True. We always
Because
end up with good life lessons here on the Cursed Ones, don't we?
Don't dye your hair without researching. Don't go to a tattoo artist without researching.
Go into
don't
alleyways.
commit war crimes.
Go into
Mug
alleyways.
people in alleyways to prevent
Mug
getting
people.
mugged.
People.
Exactly.
Hijack a train.
We should never-
done that before, but I feel like
Oh,
we
and
should do
also,
it.
and also, the most informative thing ever said on the Cursed Ones. Remember, the 4th of July is American New Year's.
True.
Never forget.
It's where Abraham Lincoln turns 3 years old.
So true. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! All right.
It's also the death anniversary date of JFK.
Woo!
Nothing
Yippee!
bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
All right, let's do the session recap and jump into things here.
What the fuck happened?
That's a good question. I feel like we asked
Oh, no,
this.
my power went out.
Oh yeah, you were like
Yeah.
you were fucking dead the whole time.
I got 2 hours in.
Oh, I remember one thing, and the thing I remember is Ryder using the pot, and I think I can build my memory
I did
up
do
from
that.
there. Yeah, so the party were in the Dragon Island, and they were still continuing to try and help the dragons of the Outlands escape their capture by the strange aspect of the plague entity known as Pastor. And so the Pastor kind of had 2 forms, anger and apathy. And after the anger was dealt with, that led to all of the dragons being overcome by this deep sense of apathy. After Sharpay came back from her self-discovery journey, the party regrouped and decided to head down into the depths of the Dragon Island to try and free these dragons from the apathy that was taking control of their brains and keeping them from being the swag gamers that they really could be. That was true writing. I have that in the sheet itself. It does say, if you beat the apathy, the dragons become swag gamers.
They weren't even swag at all before.
So true. They gained swag because of this.
That ain't right.
So the party decided to descend down into the tunnels where they found a large adult black dragon stuck in the hallway that leads towards where the apathy and the other dragons were. They didn't manage to convince the dragon to move, so instead the party just decided, yeah, fuck it, we can make that squeeze, and just squeezed on through. Actually, I think Eros and Sharpay goaded the thing into doing an acid breath on everyone.
Yeah.
And then that gave you guys enough leeway to crawl on over it. And from there, you guys found a giant pit of just dragons covered in this dark black tar. And alongside that, there was a bunch of cubes that were surrounded by dragons that seemed to really want the cubes to be, like, continuously being made, even though it was a situation where every time you put a brick in the cube, the brick melts, the cube melts a brick, and then there's another place where you need to put a brick. It's a metaphor. For what? You'll have to figure out. Society. Society is a cube, and Ryder said to society, "Get in the fucking pot." So, as the encounter started and Eros dove headfirst into the pit to try and save all the dragons, AG summoned a dragon to help out. Ryder showed up in the nick of time and decided, you know what? These cubes are making everyone apathetic. No! And he decided to take his giant sauce pot that he got from a random NPC a couple of sessions ago and started putting the cubes in the pot and just rattling them around it up until they melted.
No, I shot them.
Oh yeah, you did shoot them. You did shoot them. I
did
forgot.
shoot
I'm so sorry.
One of them.
One of them was melted.
I
The rest
wasn't
of them were
that
shot.
tactless.
That's true. You did shoot them in a very respectable manner, and I just forgore. I'm so sorry. Please
That's
accept my
okay.
apology video. I will be making sure that I make my apology in the form of a song on a ukulele.
True.
So, finally from there, the party managed to band together and defeat the apathy by destroying all of the cubes and doing one last general blow to the giant tar pit creature. With all of this in mind and all of these actions combined, the party were able to free the mass swarm of dragons. And as they all began to make their mass exodus out of the place, pushing over each other and just completely breaking the dragon island around you guys to escape, that left you guys, much like in the fight with the anger, rolling a wisdom saving throw. And the only person who happened to fail that saving throw was Eros, who had a very interesting conversation with Leviticus. Yes.
I would also like to mention we all got nat ones.
Oh
And
yeah.
that was the
Oh
only
yeah.
one without Indomitable.
Oh yeah. No, it was the 3 nat 1 streak. How could I forget about the 3 nat 1 streak? And then that was immediately counteracted in the first roll of Spider-Verse where there were 3 nat 20s. So
We all had advantage, so
yeah, that's fair. And so after that strange discussion about who is really in control and who the original one is in the body, they came to the conclusion that much like a Schrodinger's cat in a Schrodinger's box, it was a Schrodinger's mystery. And from there, Eros woke up at the bottom of a tar pit with everyone just going like, why the fuck you fall down there? Get the fuck up. And they noticed in the tar pit, before they could pull themselves up to safety, was a strange potion bottle. So they grabbed it, the party regrouped, the dragons are free, and now, with nothing else in the way, the path seems clear for you guys to make your way to saving Gilly. So, without further ado, gamers, are we ready to start the session?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sure. I love the differences in reactions there. It's my favorite. Okay. Let me pull up the ambiance. Make sure you guys got your sheets and your dice and your sheets and your dice.
I do.
Yeah, I don't know why I picked this set of dice. They've literally always
Oh no.
I've had the worst luck with these.
Which
I'm
ones?
sorry.
They're my little cool. I got these like because I was like, oh, these could fit Ryder. They're like cool little golden dice with like
Ooh.
a sparkly white on the inside.
I love those.
Wow.
Yeah, they're cool. I don't do well.
Is that the
They're
fault of the
cursed.
dice, or is that the fault of the overall dice curse?
I've had
I do have a
especially
dice
worse luck
curse.
with these.
Roll it right now.
Oh.
Let's see what you get.
It's a nat one. I'm gonna.
Okay, that was an 18. But,
Hey!
it's not
You know-
important.
Hey, that's true. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't be
gonna say he's
wasting
gonna
your
get a
luck
nat
right
20.
now. All right. While that was happening, I forgot to pull up the ambiance track. I'll post it in the Discord channel if people want to listen along with me. Yippee! Right. We're going for The Silly, one of my favorite video game soundtracks of all time. I've put on the Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack. Dude, don't worry about it.
Concerning.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't like when like you're big.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm
It's a pretty.
worrying.
It's just a pretty soundtrack. It's just a pretty soundtrack. Shh. Let the music speak to you.
Okay.
I'm hypnotizing you. You're getting very
Oh.
sleepy. All right. Okay. So, without further ado, once again, just double checking. Are we all ready to start the session?
Yes.
Wonderful. Let's begin with Cursed One's Ride or Die, Session 13. Dust whips up and around the air as draconic wings beat down upon the pit of the Apathy. A swirling surge of freedom as they pull the tar from their wings and fly. It makes a whistling noise as they rise, a thundering tornado of elements behind them all. They make it seem so effortless, flying. To get up and keep going. Eros, as you're hoisted up and out from the pit of tar, as the rest of you begin to feel the adrenaline of that encounter fade, you're all left in the dust of the freed dragons, as they upturn and fly. Fly like the winds, fly up. The sun shines down through the holes their breath weapons punctured through the stone of their island cage. It casts the dragons in silhouette as they rise. But that doesn't negate how it stares. Warped. The only thing separating you from the upper sky, separating you from the sun, is the Deadzone Sea above you all. The Apathy speaks one last time, as it lays dying in soot, boiling beneath the mirage sunlight. Nothing you do truly matters. At the end of the day, they'll just get what they want. They always do. It's a rigged game. And now I don't have to play. The seasons keep moving ever so. Death feels just the same. Nobody controls their narrative, no matter how quick they fly to escape it. With that, you're all left in the empty caverns of the Dragon Island.
Anyway.
Sure.
What I was saying about that
Sharpay said, "Fuck your life."
I don't like that guy.
Am I here or am I not here?
You are here.
God. Well, I guess we should go talk to Hamund.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure last session.
Yeah, we should.
I'm pretty sure last session I tried to like investigate the potion and I completely fucked it up. So I don't think
Oh,
I can
yeah.
do it again. But
Yeah, I definitely don't think you can do it again, yeah, because you did indeed fuck it right up.
I am curious, but I don't think there's anything else I can do.
It's like a multicolored chromatic potion with like a dragon scale inside of it. Inside of it.
Okay.
Didn't we figure out like
It was
what type
old
of blood
god?
it was?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
God
figured
gold?
out the
It was the old god gold.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
OGG.
The OG god blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
The rest.
I'll be honest. You mentioned Hamund. I don't remember who that is.
Yeah,
I don't
guy.
think I was ever
Oh
there
no,
to
that's
interact.
Dean's dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I think
How
like
could I forget?
I think literally every single time that Hammond has been around, you've just like been at dinner. And so I think just
Probably.
by sheer happenstance, you have missed Hammond. He is the one who basically was like, "Hey, can you guys free the fucking dragons?" And also, they kind of discovered that he is the human avatar or like form of Bahamut, one of the gods of the dragons. So he's a god, just casual god in the Outlands. I mean, it's not the first time there's just been a random god in the Outlands so far. We had Pan fucking about, so average day in the Outlands. He's just an old man right now, though, and he is currently being poisoned with Iker Point poison.
Okay.
Yeah. The same one that fucked Varilla up ages ago.
Yes. Okay, I think I have conveniently forgot most of the other half of the fight that we ran. What is the bottle you are holding in your hand? It's very pretty. Got a scale in it. I am quite into the scale.
Anyways, he very slowly just puts it in his bag.
I just put it away!
So
Shortfair like makes eye contact with AG, clearly indicating that she also has no fucking idea, and she just kind of shrugs.
Oh.
No one's gonna have a fucking clue what that is.
Don't know what all that is.
So
There's only one way to find out.
is the Hammond is the dying guy, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Dragon.
And he said like even a little bit of contact with his blood could, well, would still infect you with Iker Point.
Yep.
Probably.
So like, we take some
Take
of
the
his
blood?
blood and yeah.
To use as Iker Point. Will Iker Point even affect any of us? Or
Yeah.
no, because we are human.
It
Human
most
will
certainly
creatures.
will.
Personally, just fall over and die.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will die.
It's the
I do
god
not
killer
know much
poison.
about Iker Point.
Yeah.
If you're not a god, it's pretty much a one-way ticket to death's door.
Yeah.
If we ever run into God,
It was supposed to be used as a last resort for spies who were caught in the Curse War.
Oh. Yes,
but
that's
like,
yes.
what are the chances of us running into the man, the myth, the legend, Genesis?
I hope not soon, but
But like, if we do, then we can have the poison.
I guess is that what that is, and you're implying it, or is this just like an unrelated conversation?
No, I think he is implying that we take some of the blood from Bahamut and put it in a vial. So if we ever come across a curse god, you just stick it in. I don't know why you would come across curse god. That is, you are interesting people.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not
Are you like
something we look forward to.
significant?
I mean, it is... The poison does have to be ingested in a way, or at least forcefully and no, no. Praveen points at arrows. No, what I'm getting at is that it can also be inflicted through some kind of wound or just any way to get into the bloodstream.
No, so you just stab and
Yeah. Or even a deadlier option. I mean, coat a bullet in
Kill?
that stuff.
bullet.
We got like 200-foot range of
Death.
death.
Dangerous option to coat a bullet and then also figure out how to load the bullet?
You let it dry.
That's why I'm more thinking of hypotheticals here if we're gonna be talking about taking some of Hamund's blood. But
But still, I do not understand why you would even need it. I mean, nobody encounters gods on their day-to-day life. That's crazy talk.
Hey, wanna see something cool?
What?
are you just gonna pull? Are you whipping out the sun?
Yeah, I pull out the bag of sun and he just kind of like.
Why is there a choir of ASMR in my ear?
Walter also sees the sun and just goes like, "Meow," and like covers their eyes.
That does not answer my question as to why you would just regularly meet a god.
You're gonna blind a seeing eye animal.
Sorry,
They kind of
Walter,
want
I'm
to kill
sorry.
us.
Yeah.
No, but what point the gods want to okay, first of all, the sun is not a god. You are talking crazy talk. Second of all, why would the gods want to kill you? You are just people. What is significant about the you?
That's what I'm
Other than
saying.
the fact that you created the outlines, of course, that's different. But the you group as a people is what you spit on a temple or something? Well, what?
I mean, I'm still figuring it out myself, but I don't know. I think Curse God's like a distant cousin or something.
What?
I love AG.
I'm not sure how to
Yeah.
explain the fact that I was in a temple.
You
People
wait.
are often in a temple. People are often in temples. That's where people go to worship things. That's what temples are for.
On the wall.
What do you mean? Uh-huh.
I don't know why either.
Wait,
Temple on
wait.
the
This is
what?
the first time I'm also hearing about this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know,
Temple
the-
on the what?
Wolvenshire, Temple of Genesis.
Temple
I
of
think it was
Genesis. What are
magic,
you taking the
so-
Temple of
I
Genesis?
wasn't there
Why
either.
would you ever go to the
Yeah,
temple?
it was only Sharpay.
Yeah,
that was
this
Wilfred.
This was when Wilfred was alive.
Wilfred.
So,
What? So you just go around making a mockery of not a mockery. I don't like it either. You just go around hanging around random temples like the Temple of Genesis. That's a choice you made.
I didn't like being there, that it only opened for us.
If it
so
means anything,
Ellie
I'm not aware of that. Eros isn't aware of that. Right? Are you
Yeah.
aware of that?
No, it was before we met.
Okay,
No.
so we're
Are
all
you, like-
exempt from that.
Are you like significant? What? I have not been in the regular world for years. Did something happen? Other than the curse.
I'm okay with you not knowing.
Why did the Temple of Genesis opened? What? Did something happen in Wolfenshire? I never heard of that thing opening
A
before.
lot happened in Wolvenshire.
Well, everything always happens in Wolfenshire. That's the fair point. Fair point.
Let's keep going. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, we're
Lucky.
not significant enough for you to like personally care, but we are unfortunately significant enough for gods to not like us. So think of it that way.
Okay, we shall continue walking, but I feel like that is very significant for me to care if gods continue to try and kill you, and I am
Some gods
hanging
like
out
us.
with you. And
I feel like we've been over this.
I mean,
no,
Pan was relatively
me.
chill.
What do you mean bad?
Look, I didn't expect it to happen either, but yeah, turns out bunking with these guys means a bunch of gods just show up at your doorstep.
What? Oh no.
Not necessarily.
One of
It's-
them might be a cool-looking dragon.
I mean, Hamund is a god, so
Just a significantly weakened and poisoned and actively
Yeah,
dying
okay.
god.
yeah, but
Okay, you might have a point there. Maybe there is benefit to hanging around this group if I can meet godlike dragons occasionally. Maybe I do. He's
Got
still
him.
following. If they're walking, he's still following them. He's like, I just.
Yeah, I think at this point the party has been like heading through the hallway.
Yeah.
I understand it is a lot.
I
I don't know.
As you guys continue
just-
down the corridors back to the hole in the wall, you hear the sound of roars from outside and the proud beating of wings. It sounds like drumming, the woodwind breath weapons, the plucking of strands of claws against wyvern flesh. As you guys reach the end of the hall, Hamund stands at the end of the opening you entered the island from. His old, weary hand, dressed in sunspots and gray lines, is held out into the sun. Platinum scales just hardly shine from his worn palms as he stares out at the firework display of dragon breaths. A breeze kind of passes by, strong and firm through the tunnel, as a large obsidian-scaled dragon passes by. Hamund stumbles, falls to the side, his balance struggling on the brink. He coughs. His canaries rummage up against his side, plucking at his clothes to keep him up. But as it seems like he's about to get, like, winded or knocked over by that, you just hear, woo! As he just lets out this cry of excitement, seeing all the dragons flying out from the place, but he immediately doubles over into another bout of coughing and kind of leans against the wall, just...
Hamund?
You.
Hello.
Hello.
Eris is trying to support him.
Oh.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough for doing what you've done to help out. My brothers, my children, my sisters, my siblings, all of them. Thank you. Deeply. From the bottom of my heart.
Gladly.
If I could give you some kind of reward, I would, but... in my state, I can hardly conjure, let alone something for the rest of you guys to have. So indeed, instead you get my deepest thanks. And my favor, if I ever do step out of these walls again, with the strength to turn into a dragon. For now, though, I am content, at the very least, watching them fly for me.
Of course. Sharpay, her eyes kind of dart over to Eros, and she probably says, like, with telepathy, just in case it's awkward, like, do you want to maybe ask him what that is? Maybe? He might know about that?
About what?
About the potion thing they found?
Fine. Actually, I was wondering if you could tell us about this. He, like, sets it gently into his palm.
From the old gods, it is. It is more than just a brew. It is something more than that. It's the blood of a god. Ichor in its finest form. That scale. Kind of like rubs his thumb over the bottle, almost longingly. That was Tiamat's. My sister's.
Interesting.
He turns it over and will hand it back and will go, it's a very powerful tool you have.
What is it used for, if you don't mind me asking?
The curing of things not able to be cured by typical spell means. It has the strength to cure what the wish spell can.
Oh, okay.
You just hand it back to him?
Yeah.
He looks down at it. I know for a fact the places you are all heading, the dangers you're facing. This could do you all well in the future. I will take it if you want me to. But I want you to have the choice, and know that I won't judge you if you want to keep it for your group, knowing the dangers ahead of you all.
He looks over at everyone else.
Wishes are...
I mean, I can't say I'm that worried.
Yeah. I mean, I think this fight we're in, we need as many allies as we can possibly have, and it would be an honor to keep you in this world.
Strength in numbers is one of the most powerful strengths out there. He'll grasp the potion bottle in his hand and slowly go to uncork
What if something
it.
happens, though?
Like
He corks it again.
Sorry, I'm sorry. What if something happens, though?
Kind of happens. Like, what do you mean happens?
Like, Ace. You guys remember Ace? I don't know. What if we picked a card? What if
Picked out what?
we weren't able to get to Praveen fast enough? What if?
Listen, Eros. A lot of adventuring things come with making choices. A lot of choices have consequences, and you need to learn to live with such a thing. But playing with wishes and things that you are not promised to be complete is not something that we should be doing. We have.
To clarify,
You
it
have
is
these
not it is not a wish spell.
It's not like the wish spell.
Yeah, it
does
just
what the wish spell could do.
basically it has the healing properties to cure any condition that is uncurable by greater restoration. So anything that is like you can't be cured by greater restoration, you have to be cured by wish, it can do that.
Right.
Oh. These what ifs, they will never happen because you only think what if afterward. You know?
What if we? What if it stop? What if we can cure Ryder's curse?
I don't think that's how that works, right?
It can't be healed by a greater restoration.
Curses are okay. Would I know anything about curses?
I don't.
As a dragon researcher,
I don't think that's your personal speciality. However, I mean, at least one of you here does know of someone who has had their curse cured by a wish spell.
Veldrin cured his curse with a wish spell, and he got a new one. So.
Sorry, Veldrin?
Yeah, Veldrin Roller. Wizard. Like the
File
world.
that away in another little folder of things I'll ask about later.
Yeah.
So you cure curse, you get another curse?
With a wish spell, yes. Because that's not the way Curse God wants it to work.
Plus, I mean, supposedly I'm supposed to be able to use this in some way. I'll be honest, I'm nowhere closer to figuring that out.
Okay, just drink it.
Aww.
I mean, is there a way to cure curse without is there a way to cure curse just that, period? I doubt it. Never heard of anything like that before.
Bombastic side-eye vine boom.
Well, not to our knowledge, but
Trio did.
I do get.
Trio did!
I wasn't there for that, but it did happen.
Yeah.
Speaking of being there for that, goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Eros just
Falls over dead.
Eros took the L on that whole conversation and just fucking died.
True.
Oh,
Death drop.
yes, but I curses being cured is not something that I don't think it could happen. No.
Yeah, it's the only time I've seen it was friend of mine, Triao, is fighting the I don't know if you know the names of the pantheon of bad gods, the prophecy, and I think that I don't really know how it worked, to be completely honest, but I think that they faced their fear enough to kind of. But I mean, at this
Do
time,
I know?
I could have another one.
No.
Do I know the prophecy? Okay.
You have no
That
fuck.
is to me
Here's
like
the thing. A majority of the
Huh?
population, besides the people
Yeah.
intrinsically either A, who have been like kind of adopted into the Pantheon as prophets or as like henchmen to the Pantheon, aka anyone in the doctors, anyone in the troop. Actually, the troop didn't even fucking know. They had no clue besides Cornelius. And even then, Cornelius debatably knew what was happening to him. Like, he was just kind of being manipulated. So the general populace, besides some world leaders who carry records of the Curse War vets, and like you guys and your companions know about the Pantheon. It has been scrubbed from the history books.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that I'm going to just pretend that I know what that is. So you face your fear enough, you become not cursed?
Apparently that it was, a literal god situation, so I don't know how accessible it is to the general public.
So what would happen, sorry, theoretical, what would happen if I suddenly got over some random fear of mine? Like, let's say I got over my fear of bats. Would Ryder just disappear? Because, like, when you think about it, he was kind of like from my curse. So how does this ripple out?
Huh.
I have no
If
idea.
mine is cured, do you just go, like, do you just explode? Because I don't want that to happen. Yeah,
maybe it
I
is.
never considered
You
that.
require to be a being to have a curse, and if you
Yeah, but I
not
mean,
a-
there's like some beings who are made of curses. I mean, there's a bunch of monsters that come from curses that just kind of like crawl out of the ground because of people's curses. Like, what happens if that monster becomes a sentient monster and is like running a bakery and curses are cured? Does that monster just...
It's a good question. I have no idea.
Just-
I feel like
Just know something to think about. Curing curses is
It's something I'm thinking about right now, because if you guys have the goal of curing curses, and I don't know the theoretical of this situation, I don't want Ryder to explode. Best case
What do you mean the
scenario.
goal of-
about to happen.
I mean,
The
hopefully
goal
be
of-
less
I don't think.
painful than that.
I mean, yeah, surely it would be like, I don't know how this works. Maybe it would just be like a little pop and you'd be gone. Or maybe it'd be more like Penethra. I don't know.
I don't know.
Can we split the bottle of liquid? Is that an option?
I
It's-
think
It's enough for
Probably
one.
have to drink.
the
Okay, you
point is
probably
that
have to
there
do-
are other solutions for most, if not all, of the things that we face. That there's only one thing that can fix Ikerthwain, besides turning into a tree, which is a Virilla specific ability.
I can also turn
Thanks,
into a
that's
tree.
just
Hammond
over.
turns into... No, I'm joking.
Tree time.
Just photosynthesize
Okay,
forehead.
True.
I
I
am
mean, that's
on,
what he was doing, basically.
I am on the side of the yes. Give the big dragon god man the cure to Iker poison, but I must be biased because I'm very into dragons. I don't know if you've noticed it, but I'm very into dragons.
I'm in favor as well.
So
Well, I thank you for sacrificing what could be a serious tool in your journey for me. It is deeply appreciated. He will take the Iker Point poison, and unless there are any objections, objection! No.
Eros
Alright.
cannot object. He is on the ground.
Dead.
Arrows can't fucking object. He's gone. We win. No. He is going
This is how
to...
jury works.
He's going to uncork the bottle and is going to tip it back and is going to slowly consume the Iker. As you kind of see, it slides down his throat and begins to alight all of the veins in his body, the old ones that are kind of just like old and kind of withered and stick out a little bit more with age. He begins to change. Not drastically, not a sudden shift into a dragon, as you may think, but... And it's also not a situation where he gets any younger. He stays the same age, but he kind of just gets like these kind of more filled out cheeks and tends to just like, his hair gets a little bit more healthy and stuff. It kind of looks cleansed and stuff as his hair kind of just also gains that texture. It's no longer actively thinning. It's taken on like a relative thickness to it. And that kind of malnourished frame he has fills out just slightly here and there as he kind of like moves his joints a little bit, and they all just like they crackle and stuff as he's kind of like getting used to that. His fingernails, which are kind of long and pointed and jagged, are going to officially solidify into like draconic claws, and he kind of closes his eyes as this happens, leans on the wall, and then slowly stands up, his knees kind of cracking and his joints popping into place as the final bits of this ichor go through his bones and blood. And you see as it fades away that dim glowing light. And he opens his eyes, and it is just a beam of platinum light from them. As he turns around and gives you guys just a big, kind of dragon-toothed grin. And in a much more booming voice than before, he's just going to say, "Thank you." As it instead goes out telepathically to all of you guys and just ripples through your guys' heads. Oh, it's been so long since I felt like this. And he is going to just turn to you all and is going to step forward and is going to take his fist and curl it up into this little ball. And then he kneels. Just puts his fist on the ground and bows in front of you guys.
There's really no need.
These massive dragon wings just erupt from his back as he does.
There we go.
It is not respect, it was a warning!
There we go.
Big wing.
Just massive platinum-scaled dragon wings with opalescent webbing in between them that glows just this complete radiant light as they shoot out. They're covered in different color spikes that all just like jut out at different angles and kind of reflect the sunset sky above as he then turns up and will just go, "I thank you for your assistance and any sacrifice you've made to aid in my people. I promised, after all, that if I were at my typical power, you would receive a reward. I didn't exactly expect to be feeling so good this soon, but, well, my word is my word." And he is going to walk over and walk to Sharpay. "For the lady who saw my sister, who learned to love herself within her scales, I give you the blessing of what you now chase. The truth, and how to help others see it." He holds out his hands and just goes, "If I may?"
I'm not quite sure what I'm being told to do.
He just
but
palms your forehead and like kind of
Okay.
presses it back just a little bit, and there's a transfer of light that just shoots into your head and your eyes as well. Just like let out this massive beam of platinum light as you kind of tilt your head back. And as you do, you blink open your eyes. And the world seems just a little bit different. You see remnants of this weird color drifting through the air, and these small patches where it tries to seep through. Specifically writhes around Hamund. And you see as well just the slight image of chains around everyone. You have gained the ability to, once per day, gained 30 feet of true sight for 1 minute. Please put that on your sheet.
I will.
Eros isn't here, so so they will just whip a Nene and yeah. So Hamund will go
activate when he wake up.
Yeah, it'll activate when Eros wakes up, and then we'll continue on. With a mind that has overcome judgment from so many others, and judgment from themselves. The mind that sees the world in a beautiful way that so few others do. And the one that loves the world in ways others could not dream of. I give you one of my scales, as a sign of respect for how much you care for my people. And he will reach towards his wing and will pull off a tiny scale that he is then going to grab and is just going to blow on, and then it It is going to increase in size. AG, you now have a Platinum Dragon Scale. It is a +3 shield with the ability to cast Bless at 2nd level once per day.
Oh my god.
God damn.
He looks like he's about to pass out. They're so excited, just like.
And he
like, lays a hand on his shoulder, just like, there.
and he walks to Ryder. Truth be told, we haven't truly gotten to meet yet.
Yeah, my memory seems a little fuzzy.
Yeah, same here. I think it was the poison getting to me at those particular times you were in the area.
I don't have an excuse. I
Yeah.
just don't remember.
Yeah, fair enough. This old god is just getting buddy with you. He clears his throat and is just going to like kind of do like a little bit of a jovial, kind of jolly old man laugh as you have that small interaction, and then he's going to clear his throat and just go. And for the man being told by all angles who he is and has been, the Deadzone Sea, your friend, all of this awaits you now. And I trust no one more on the opinion of who you are more yourself. He is going to grab onto your hand very gently and is going to kind of hold it open, and then with his other hand is going to plop a single bullet in it that you guys see. He kind of like flits his wrist and it appears out of like this platinum magic in the air, and he just drops it in your hand.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Aichi goes in the corner, unzips, and pisses. He hands you the bullet. And he kind of nods his head at you to the side just a little bit, and is just going to go, I nodded. Learn many things, traveler. It is a platinum-coated bullet engraved in endless patterns, bumped and ridges, like kind of has these like bumped patterns and ridges. It is made to be tactile and easy for you to pick out from your other shells and slugs. What it does, you'll have to find out when you shoot.
Okay.
I'm
It's
just
only one bullet,
imagining-
though.
It's one whole bullet.
I'm imagining Ryder putting this into his bag with his hundreds of other bullets, and then when the time arises, just fucking digging like, where the fuck is it?
Where is it? Oh.
Now, he'll probably set it aside in a certain pocket.
Yeah.
Hell
So,
yeah.
like, he knows where it is.
You hear Walter with like his big, wet, sopping eyes. You hear him just going like, ooh, as he looks at the bullet like, ooh, he wants to get his little hands on that. And he starts like crawling towards your hand as you're putting it in the pouch, and he tries to go and grab it from you, but you zip it up and he just goes like, meow, meow.
Like, I don't know what it does.
Mm.
Or best you don't touch it either.
Walter climbs back up on your shoulder, defeated. Oh. All right. He looks at you all and just gives you guys a nod. This has certainly been a different outcome than I was expecting when you travelers first found me in the cave. But I can't say that it's not welcome and not appreciated. And he is going to start backing up. Hello. Yippee! Yippee! Wrap it up and I'll have it later, thank you. Let's show it off.
That's the best time to have.
Oh dear.
I know. I'll have it later. Mother Loops has provided dinner. But I'm having it later because it's D&D time. No time to eat, only time to game.
Yeah,
Alright.
speaking of that, I need to go get some food. I'm desperately hungry.
No time to eat, only time to game.
Dude.
Ryder fucking dies.
This entire time, Angel just been staring at the sea, just like. He didn't even go to the bathroom. He just was staring at it.
Yeah, Aichi, just like eyes wide open, staring down at the scale. Sharpay, like, what are you doing?
Just fucking, just big stupid eyes staring at shit.
Sopping wet eyes. Are you using your once per day ability?
No, she's not
Okay.
using it yet. They're just like the flickers that you were referencing. She's just like, she probably just like fixates on the wall and is just fucking like staring at the break. Like, what the fuck is that?
What the hell?
What is there? What is this madness?
Praveen is just kind of like standing there with her arms crossed to the
Praveen gonna give it?
Praveen gets. I forgot about Praveen.
Give her a
Yeah,
shield or
hold on.
something to it.
I'm imagining a gift right now in my head.
He's gonna walk over and he
Got a knife.
Praveen is just gonna go, okay, glad I wasn't being forgotten. I was getting worried there for a
Dragon
second.
tooth knife. Go.
Yeah, indeed. You were actually correct, what I was thinking of. He is indeed going to pluck one of his scales once again and is going to gently grab one of these soul knife edges from her pack, like from all of the knives strapped to her body. He's going to grab one and is going to slowly just like kind of affix it with his hands, and this kind of like this light shoots out from both sides of his hand as he kind of unsheaths it from his palms and is going to flip it around and hand Praveen a dagger, a platinum dagger. You've gone through a lot. Learning to trust again is not an easy task. You're succeeding, though, with flying colors. I trust you to continue to use it well. She nods. Huh. Here I was thinking I was getting forgotten. And she flips the dagger into her pocket. What you eating? Is that a Slim Jim?
Yo.
Pretzel rod.
Yo! I want a pretzel rod. Oh, can we have some of that shit?
You're welcome.
That's gonna be a great clip. That's gonna be a great clip. Oh god. And Hamund is gonna, after I totally didn't forget about Praveen and I dealt with it. It was fine. I didn't forget Praveen was there.
It's fine.
It was okay. It was fine. Not no problems. Praveen was not forgotten. He just had to think about it.
Exactly. He had a second. He is going to step back and to the edge of that cliff and is just going to go, so, I still do think I owe you a favor. So, question now is, where would you like me to take you? And he is going to jump off the side of this cliff and, oh yeah, baby. He fucking backflips off the side of the cliff too, is the thing.
This old man is off the
This old man is literally so fucking jacked. Yeah, no, he flips off the side of the cliff, and you see as he just kind of like moves backwards and is going to fall down off the side of it, and Praveen just goes, oh shit, he just fucking jumped. And from beneath the ground, you start to hear, or from beneath the island, you start to hear this sound rising up towards you of these massive flapping wings, bigger than all of the rest of the dragon wings outside combined, as there is a massive, echoing, thundering roar that is going to basically pierce the entire Outlands. As a shadow casts over the entire island, as you guys just see the shadow of this giant platinum dragon rises up, dwarfing the entire island itself. As Hamund lowers his head, his single eye towards the entrance in which you guys are in. It is still glowing and radiant like his human form now is, and he flashes like this kind of thick, twisted grin that's just like happy to be out and fucking alive again. To further describe the platinum dragon, scales all over with opalescent platinum textures. The face is kind of curled downwards with this like massively long neck, and the head is elegant with spikes up here and then further ones that kind of stretch out like wings on the side of his face, 3 sets of eyes up the side of it, more horns up the top that kind of flare backwards into this massive kind of plumage and of kind of frills and gills, because this guy is also partially aquatic, as most dragons are, and from his chest there's like this massive kind of, it almost looks like armor, but this crest that goes up. And funnily enough, it has a resemblance in the way that it kind of references Gothic architecture. It reminds you of Nate's armor. Because fun fact, Torm, which was the goddess that he worshipped, is a follower of Bahamut.
Hey, yo! Interesting.
But one of his massive glowing eyes is going to appear in the side of this kind of hallway, and Praveen is just gonna go, Ryder, you can't see this, but that's metal as shit. That is massive dragon.
It is in fact quite, as you say, metal.
Platinum, even.
Yeah, I mean, that is a pretty apt way of describing it. And you once again hear like a booming, like hearty chuckle, but this time like in your guys' heads through telepathy, as he does indeed just go, as he's going to turn around and you guys see like an opening for you guys to climb on his back, because he's going to take you wherever the hell you want to go.
Yeah, and he's gonna grab arrows and he's going, no questions, he's up.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Sherpay will help like lead Ryder to, the opening where these fucking
Yeah.
Yeah,
Follow.
you tap him on the back and kind of lead him onto the back of this dragon, and you guys all step on into the howling winds of the outland sky as
God.
yep. Bahamut is going to put his claws on the side of the island and push off of it into the open sky and just let out this massive wingspan of not just one set, but two sets of wings that just completely cast a massive shadow down to where Penumbra is at the bottom of the Outlands. And
hell, God.
She has like arrows on their back, and they're just like talking to his unconscious one. How often do you get to fight on a giant dragon like this? Oh my God, this is.
enjoy the
Pass
sights.
out. God.
Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, basically it is now the question of where the hell do you guys want to go?
Keely,
Well,
somewhere
We're
over the fucking.
trying to get through there. Ryder just kind of points up in the sky. I don't think he knows exactly where it is at this point.
It is all above you. It is just
Okay,
the
then
sky.
yeah. Then he's pointing to the sky.
You point upwards, and as you do, you just like feel the entire giant body and the giant surface that you're on miraculously, just like because Bahamut actually has a slight gravitational field to him, so you can walk on him like he's a surface as he rises into the sky. Yeah, legitimate thing that I believe Bahamut in actual 5e has as an ability is he just has gravity. Just, you know,
That's gravity.
he just has gravity. Normal things for a normal individual. And he is just going to turn upwards as you're standing on it. Like, Ryder, you're completely perpendicular to the ground now as you are pointing up, but you managed to stick on like a Spider-Man. You know, Ryder the Spider,
Not
true.
Spider-Man.
Yes, sir.
Ryder the Spider,
As-
real.
As like this rubble kind of breaks out as Bahamut just fully spreads that wingspan. Like a rallying war cry, he lurches back his head and lets out a roar. And despite being in the air, it feels like the whole world shakes at its radiance. And he just starts to dart through the air at a absolutely blinding speed in front of you all. Wyverns are clashing against dragons in the sky, but as Bahamut roars, some of them seem to freeze in complete awe as the dragons take advantage to surge forth. Bursts of flames as hot as sunlight and shoots of fireworks begin to split the sky in half, splitting forth the swarms of wyverns outside. They are being torn asunder by these massive packs of dragons. A cloud of shadows begins to overtake you all from the front as you guys continue to climb upwards as a pack of larger wyverns descend down below from a giant cloud up in the distance, separating you from the Deadzone Sea up above. And as they descend, screeching their unholy tones, they bare their wings like frills of angry snakes, teeth unhinged and dripping with saliva as they dive with the speed of a bullet towards you all. But all it takes is for Bahamut to open their massive maw, and a blast of true radiance splits out in a devastating wave. It just sends like a massive plume of explosion and like wind past all of you guys that like even with the kind of gravitational field keeping you on Bahamut's back, you partially have to like hold on just a little bit tighter than before to keep on with the sheer force of this guy. It's like someone finding out their strength for the first time in years as just this radiance bisects the wyverns. They were all in a pack, but by the time it's over, all of them split perpendicularly down the middle and just tear apart and just start raining down onto the ground beneath them. And as they do, the bodies kind of curl inside out and then burst into flocks of golden canaries and begin to fly around towards the other dragons that may be injured and cure their wounds. And through the air, Bahamut speaks. Be still. Fly with the wind and not against it, my forgotten children. So, as you manage to surge past the pack of wyverns, easy as that, you see from below all of the dragons surging together and fighting as a force to be reckoned with. Some of them have flown off to go and find their Forgemark partners, and some of them you already see their dragon riders are starting to get back on top of them, and some of them are doing nice little reunited, reunions on the ground of different islands. You see as one of them runs up and just completely smothers their dragon in a hug. It's a great time. Walter's kind of watching all of this from your side, and Ryder, and just kind of once again does a little as he misses Gilly. He really wants to find her. But, of course, to get to Gilly, you have to get through the Deadzone Sea. So,
You're working on it.
as Bahamut starts to rise you up beyond the clouds, it begins to come closer into view. And you hear thundering in your head as Hamund starts talking. I sense great magical disruption from the Deadzone Sea. I can get you guys in, but from there, I must aid the dragons for their return to their Forgemark companions, or to their homes and communities and lairs. And
You don't think there's an easy way through, right?
from what I can tell, not likely. From what I see, it spans the entirety of the sky. It splits the Outland's horizon in half. It is, in a sense, a layer, like the ozone of the material, stretched thin around the entirety of this globe. Whatever it is, it's powerful. It reminds me of the magic that killed Tiamat herself. The rippling sores and bulging strangeness of Pandora. He kind of just goes quiet and contemplates as he pushes through the sky further, and is just going to go, so no, from what I can see, no easy way through except to just charge in. So,
Do that.
and he kind of stops right before the start of kind of this disruptive kind of field. You feel the emanating presence from it above as his head cranes back and looks at you all. Are you ready?
As will ever be.
We don't have any other choice.
Then up we go, as he is just going to fly and surge up above. So, as he breaches through it, it's kind of like breaking the sound barrier for a second. It's that same kind of sensation as the sky makes this burst around you guys, and it does make this massive this boom through the sky with platinum colors as you breach through and start climbing up into the Pandora field surrounding the Deadzone Sea. It is about 100 feet towards the Deadzone Sea itself. A short climb for something of this sheer size and speed. But, of course, things aren't going to be without a little bit of a challenge. Actually, I was wrong. It's not 100 feet. I misread it. It's 1,000 feet.
Oh, why?
Yeah, so 1,000 feet towards it, but Bahamut has 200 feet of movement per 6 seconds, so it's gonna be pretty quick no matter what. And you guys just feel this arcana in the air beginning to swirl and surge around you guys, as if you were to look down, you wouldn't even begin to see the rest of the dragons or wyverns anymore, or even the rest of the Outlands. It is just completely separated from the rest of the world as you begin to fly up. So, I suppose, for a short amount of time, this is less of a initiative in the real sense, but more of an initiative in the sense of, we're doing some checks. Please roll initiative.
Okay. I can do that.
I can do that. I gotta do that.
I didn't roll
Forget I'm
very
too good at
hard.
initiative.
Can't pull a Moses here. Oh, I love that.
It's
No,
your Bible
Moses. I
reference
read
of the
it.
day.
The Bibble.
I read that as can't pull Moses.
No!
I cannot pull Moses. He's married.
Got a dirty 20
okay.
from Praveen. And considering Hamund is just flying, we'll have it so that every round Hamund moves 200 feet ahead. 25! Woo! Okay, so you guys...
I have +10 to initiative, so...
So as you guys are all, like, hanging on to the back of Bahamut as you guys begin to rise, it gets to a point. After climbing about 500 feet, there is a sudden change in the air. But in a broad way. It doesn't change in temperature. It's like the fundamental building blocks of the air itself has changed. It's hot, raw, and angry heat, like leather drenched in sweat in the sunlight, and it rattles in anticipation as you reach its threshold. And then, tinnitus rings in your ear. The air goes muffled, like your ears have popped on an airplane. Sharpay, the feeling is familiar. It's the feeling your fingertips give when they force magic sparks to snuff. But then, as Hamund pushes just 20 feet further, that field pops outwards again, and your ears continue to readjust to the sound, and stuff starts feeling very weird as we are going to start initiative with Ryder. Also, Eros, welcome back. You guys are on Hamund, who you cured. He's now a giant fuck-off dragon. And you guys are...
You got a thing. Do we say that now, or do we...
Oh, yeah.
The ability is activated.
Hamund also gave you a thing.
Activate.
To slightly...
Hold on, I'm putting an earring. What the fuck is a thing?
Hi, so basically... Hello, Mario. Welcome back. Basically what happened is everyone got gifts from Hamund after you guys did indeed end up curing him. And Eros's gift, let me grab it real quick, just so that we'll retcon and we'll put it in that Hamund did his whole, like, and you, Eros of the Eros, I give you my gift of Whippin' Nene. I will actually do it. Just let me reset the stream just real quick. So sorry about that, guys. Hold, please hold.
Holding.
Okay, you guys no longer need to hold. So, quickly jumping back in time for just a second before Bahamut is now surging you guys towards the Deadzone Sea. Eros, you were bestowed a gift. For the paw that lies unsure of what good or evil they shall bestow, I offer you an opportunity, guided by your heart. When the time is right, I trust. When the time comes, you'll know your true mind. And you'll choose what is right to do. You were given a small platinum wand that has a single use. It can either be used to cast True Resurrection once, or Power Word Kill once. It can be activated when you first have access to your first level 9 spell slot.
Damn, Shawty, okay.
So... enjoy that as we are going to jump back into initiative. Okay. As you guys burst into the Deadzone Sea, not into the Deadzone Sea, but to the just exterior of the Deadzone Sea, Ryder, you start to feel that change in air quality. For a second, it kind of felt like it was pressurizing, but now it feels like it's trying to just expel something from your hands. As you feel this shock starting to go up the bottom of your body all the way to the top, your hands are kind of curdling inwards as something's trying to get out of you. And I would like you to roll me what is your, a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
I hope it's not a baby.
Ah!
Remember when I said that when things, like, actually mattered?
No!
Oh no.
And we haven't... I think I've already used my Indomitables because...
Yeah.
So, that's a 4.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so you start to feel as this arcana. It reminds you of when you were getting your curse read by that witch back in the land of the snow and the frost. That kind of sensation that shocked up her entire body, that coated it in gold. You kind of feel that running energy surging up your hand again, as springing to life within your palm is going to be a random spell. It might be bad. It might not be. We'll just have to see what we get. Oh! So, the spell was Bestow Curse, which is not that bad of a spell, but in the context of just lore, that's wild. That is a absolutely wild pull.
Give curse now.
So, you feel this buildup of energy starting to form in your hands, and you have an option here. Actually, no. What do you want to do with this? Now that it's in your hand, it is about to fire off. Is there anything you want to try to do?
Can it be casted on myself to keep it from being casted on anyone else?
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
At advantage.
Well, thank God. Remember when I said, okay. Advantage, save me. 17.
17? Okay, yeah. So you feel it starting to go haywire in your hands as this energy, kind of like a ferrofluid, begins to spike out around your hands and grow in your palms. But in a moment of quick thinking, you instead just drive it into your own chest. You put it in and it just like pulses through your body. From your eyes, this kind of like black smoke kind of emits from it. And I have to choose the nature of the curse from the following options. We're just going to say... This is so weird. Bestow Curse is such a weird spell.
Yeah. Give him blindness part 2.
Can it be one of the sight-related ones? Because that would be funny.
Please give him blindness 2.
Blindness again.
What happened?
I'll roll a d4 from the list that it provides and see which one it gets.
Give me blindness. Go on. Give me blindness.
Okay, I think that one is arguably the best. You have disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 minute, which, I mean, considering the
That sounds
situation,
fine.
I think that's the best one.
Yeah.
You plunge it into your chest, and I think what happens is that your hands just start uncontrollably shaking around you as you kind of stumble to keep your balance on side of Hamund. So, is there anything you want to do or say for the rest of your turn?
He's probably not mentioning too much about it, and since he's just kind of shaky now, things are probably fine.
Yeah, it just happens, and you're just like, yeah, that's fine. So it is Praveen's turn, as Praveen is also gonna have to roll that charisma saving throw. She succeeds, so she is just holding onto the side of Hamund and is looking over at everyone else and kind of sees that black smoke flying off a rider's eyes and is just gonna go like, "You okay?"
I think so.
That's not giving me a vote of confidence, kid. Okay, so next up in initiative is going to be Eiji. I would like you to roll. What is your spellcasting modifier? For anyone without spellcasting, it'll be charisma.
Wait, what? Without spellcasting? My charisma modifier is a +4.
Ooh, I think that is your charisma. So please roll a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, it is also my spellcasting. My smellcasting.
Smellcasting? What you
My
smelling?
smellcasting.
The rock is
You said saving throw?
Yes.
Where's mine? That is a 27.
Ooh, ha! Ooh, you had me going for a second. I thought you rolled horribly. Yep.
No!
So you kind of feel...
I rolled a 17.
You feel these small jolts of magic energy threatening to spill from your palm, but without much hassle, because you are at least a skilled magic user, you just kind of brush it away and continue to hold on to Hamund. So, next up in initiative is going to be... is going to be Eros.
Okay,
Roll charisma.
spellcasting-
Or, yeah,
What do I
roll
add to
charisma. Charisma, it's just a charisma saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay. Don't fuck me up. That is 22.
Okay, yeah, this might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. So, winning big charisma party win. So once again, you feel exactly the same thing as Eiji did. It's kind of like that static electricity sensation before a storm is about to hit, but you also managed to kind of snuff that sensation out of your paws. Anything else you wanted to do?
He absolutely goes, ah! And then disperses it like a fucking static.
Oh yeah, your hair kind of floofs up a little bit more. Okay, Next up is going to be Sharpay.
I charisma save, correct?
Yeah, which you're really good at.
Man.
Literally everyone here is charismatic as fuck.
24.
24!
I
Except
have a
for
plus 2. I don't know what you're saying.
You have a plus 2? I thought you had a plus 4.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong stat.
Yeah,
Still
charisma.
would have been it still would have been a 6.
Yeah. That is a failure. So, Sharpay, you feel the same thing that everyone else did, and it just disperses. You guys move up 200 feet on Hamund's back, and we are going to do it again. Ryder, charisma saving throw.
Again.
Now I know the correct number. All right, that time it's a 14.
Great. So as the pressure in the air is starting to get a little bit worse as you guys are riding up, that is going to be a fail. So you once again feel that magic starting to spring from your hand. And before you can manage to kind of like get it under control, another kind of rupturing magic ability is going to rise up from you. And let's see what it is. Okay. And from your hand is going to spring this like giant sword that just springs from your hand as you cast Arcane Sword, a 7th level spell.
Okay.
That just appears in your hand, and it just like you feel it kind of like trying to pull your hand towards a target, like it's actively trying to like take grip of control of your hand and attack someone. So
Which I'm not trying to do.
you are not trying to do. So, if you are not trying to do that, roll contested athletics to stop your own arm.
Against
Okay.
the sword.
Well, there's no one here I want to kill, so...
Please do not kill.
25.
Sword?
25, easy victory. That was against your own strength as well. I just athletics against you. But I think, yeah, you just like... How do you... Your hand is like trying to guide you forward and it's gonna like flip the sword around in your hand as if you've been proficient in it for years. And you are like, you feel your hand starting to drag you over towards Sharpay. But like, how do you just like yank it out of the way?
It's probably just like one of those like...
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He's
So you
just
guys...
fighting against it.
You guys just see Ryder just like hand fucking clenched right now as he's waving around this arcane blade.
Please do
you-
not do that
Oh, man,
with the
I should've
sword. It
used
is
that.
dangerous.
I
Yeah.
don't know what's going on.
yeah,
I don't either. I can't help you.
that doesn't look good. All right.
Entertaining. I'm glad you're fighting against it.
Light sword.
All right, next up in initiative. This is going great. Oh, this is so funny. Next up is going to be Praveen. Come on, Praveen. Big Praveen. Praveen, roll well. Yippee! That's fine. That's a 22. It's fine. It's just gonna be Ryder's no good, very bad day.
I'm sorry, Ryder.
Oh, next up in initiative
It
is going
happens.
to be AG. Please roll a charisma saving throw.
29.
29. You're with a 29, you're fine. Passing it along, Eros.
Double it, give it to the next person.
That's an 18.
An 18 is going to succeed just barely. Oh my god.
Terrible day.
Ryder's horrible, no good, very bad day. Okay, so passing it along again, Sharpay, charisma saving
That's a
throw.
13. That fails.
That's fails, that
Uh-oh.
does fail. And
I rolled a
Sharpay,
3.
just as you kind of like feel yourself managing to keep that arcane energy in control, you get distracted just by kind of looking over and seeing what exactly is happening to Ryder right now that you don't notice when your hand starts to overcome with shaking and twitching as your hand just in the air quickly with like seemingly like muscle memory that you do not have and does the component for lightning bolt and is going to start charging back with electricity. That is a 100-foot long, 5 feet wide blast. Do you want to try to do anything?
Can I just make it go straight up?
Roll
Wait,
our
no, we're going up.
Shoot a dead zone.
roll Arcana. Roll Arcana
Yep,
to
sure.
try and control it.
Kill dead zones.
That is a 19.
Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. So, Sharpay, you feel it kind of like stretching your fingers back as electricity.
Got this shit again?
And you just like cast your hand up in the air, and lightning just surges forward in a massive line from you, Sharpay, as it just like heads up towards the Deadzone Sea itself and crackles against the side of the Deadzone bubble. Oh no. All right, well, thankfully, everyone has managed to avoid getting hit so far, and Hamund is going to move another 200 feet up. So one more turn and you guys are there. So, as you guys begin to get closer, though, the air begins to feel even thicker. You see lightning bolts in the air, kind of rippling out from where Sharpay's just erupted, as these arcane twists and turns in the air just like flit in and out, and they kind of start converging on all of you guys, like a bunch of hands reaching out to try and grab your own and just let Arcana through, for God's sake. So, Ryder, roll a charisma saving throw. The DC is higher now, so...
Nat 20.
Woo! We love to see it.
One success.
We fucking love to see it, Ryder. You just like feeling the Arcana get worse around you. You're just like, nope, fuck it, and you just like close your hand, and the arcane sword vanishes, and you just like focus on, okay, whatever magic is happening, stop that. And you manage to just completely ward off those sensations as they start to creep up your sides, and you almost feel it like hands crawling up your back, but you're able to just like shunt it off relatively easily. So, Ryder, congratulations on your nat 20. Let's do it. We win these. So that is going to bring us next up in initiative to Praveen, of course. You, Praveen. That's a 7. So it's time to roll. What'll it be? Moonbeam. Okay, yep. So Praveen also is just like sees Sharpay shoot off that lightning bolt and is just like, everything okay?
I'm good.
All right, and as she goes to turn around, she just goes, oh, shit, and she is going to try and turn around and shoot the moonbeam off into the sky. That's not enough for Arcana, and her hand just turns around. It is a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, so I think that is going to hit all of you guys, as she just, it's only 5 foot, it's 5-foot radius, so 10-foot diameter, so 2 people are going to get hit by this.
Okay.
So let's see who it is. Because I got a funny D4, and I'm ready to use it. AG and Eros, you guys have been signed up for this fun adventure of Moonbeam.
I hate to see it.
And
He turns around and is like, oh, there's a thing coming towards us, look!
and Praveen is just like, I can't control it, watch out! As she yells that out, and a giant beam of moonlight just like beams past you, Eros and Aishi. I need you guys both to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, Constitution, that's a 11.
Hey.
You guys fail. Did I mention that all spells at the minimum are cast at the 5th level?
Okay.
Oh no.
So...
I hope you're not a werewolf.
So you guys are both going to take 31 points of radiant damage as this beam just like blasts through you guys and just like completely kind of leaves your hair matted back, and just this sensation of burning throughout your guys' skin as Hamund is still flying, and he turns around and he's just going to yell, "Hang on!" As Praveen is just breathing heavily. He's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Okay.
Wow.
Quick question. Did we
fault.
take a long rest and stuff?
No.
Nope.
Okay, great.
Are you down?
No.
Down.
No, I'm so low.
Oh god, I was so fucking scared for a second. Ooh,
There was just kind of like,
He goes down and just starts tumbling.
ooh,
Well,
okay.
there's gravity for us, so
We
we'd be
have turns,
fine.
so we can do things if we
That
want.
is true.
Yeah.
That's Praveen's turn over with. It is now Aiji's turn as she just like yanks her hand away from where she just blasted you guys and is like, I don't know what the hell's happening. And Aiji,
It happens sometimes.
27.
Some things are weird.
27.
Again.
You're fine.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
absolutely chilling like a fucking
He got
villain.
blasted by moon magic, and he's like, oh.
Oh.
No, not big time
This is a big time rush. To be
It's a
honest.
big time rush.
It is. And finally,
Maybe
Eros, please. Oh, not finally. Sharpay has to go after. So, Eros,
Nope,
please
don't
roll
feel
me that charisma saving throw.
Oh boy, that is 26.
26. That is going to succeed. I thought that was like an oh boy of oh no.
I
And-
heard the old boy. I was like, oh.
So yeah, you guys just got blasted back by this moonlight power, but you guys still managed to like kind of shake your heads off of it and manage to bat away these oncoming like arcane forces trying to use your body as conduits. Sharpay, roll that
23.
charisma saving. 23, easy does it. All right, you are. And that does indeed succeed. So, that is going to technically bring us out of initiative as Hamund begins to fly towards the edge and the barrier of the Deadzone Sea. And he is going to just start flying towards it and is going to just go, like I said before, my allegiance does at the end of the day mean that I must protect the dragons. So, I'll bring you close. Then, you'll have to jump.
We can do that. Thank you.
All right.
How far of a jump is it?
It is going to be just a 30-foot jump. So anyone who doesn't have
Okay.
30 feet of jumping naturally just about them are gonna have to either are gonna have to roll acrobatics to like make it.
I've done it before.
Ryder voice have done it before and I'll do it again.
Watch out!
So
He's gonna get you.
as these wings flap, you guys are approaching the side of the Deadzone Sea at a rapid pace. What just happened to my YouTube? Where's my fucking YubTub? Where's my music?
Oh no.
Fuck is wrong with you? All right, that is going to do that. All right, and Praveen is going to climb out on the side of the wing and is going to gesture all of you to, because he's basically taking his wing and he is doing a turn so that at the apex of his wings swinging around, you guys can leap off of it into the Deadzone Sea. So he is just going to yell, "Ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
As I'll ever be." And the wing turns around and you guys all have to, what is your guys' jump? What is your massive jump skill? So, if you don't know how you calculate jumping in this, it is in the pin channel. It's been kind of buried by
Is
some...
long or high?
This is a long jump.
How do we do that shit again?
So,
Uh-oh.
No, what happened? You have wings.
you literally
Yes.
have wings.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it, but there's been so many good pins recently that it's been
Yeah, if you
buried.
just search long
Oh,
jump,
I found it.
It's in the pins.
pinned
of
in
the
Yeah,
pins.
I found
Yeah.
it. So as a bonus action, you can long jump equal to your acrobatics modifier plus 10 rounded up to the nearest proper tile value. If you are a monk, a ranger, or a rogue, you have proficiency in it. And if you're a satyr, I believe you also have proficiency in it. Because you got them mirthful leaps, bro.
Yeah.
You got that.
I have
acrobatics
based
plus
on
10?
based on these
Acrobatics
rules, I have
10.
20.
You have
I
20?
have a 20 base jump.
You have a 20 base jump, but I'm almost certain that mirthful leap allows you to... I think we ruled it that it adds a d10 amount.
We did something last time. I can't
did
remember
something?
what.
I think... Did I make it double? I think I just made it double. Once per day. That sounds right.
I don't remember.
Holy
I'll go
shit,
back...
30-foot vertical leap.
gross happened.
Yeah, I'll double check that at some point, but I think for now it's fair to say that it's at least a doubled. So we'll give you a 40-foot jump if you want a mirthful leap.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, and Praveen is also a satyr, so she is also going to mirthful leap and is going to just do a massive fucking 30-foot leap over the side. The rest of you, however, who missed the mark? Who does not have 30 feet of jump?
I have a
I have wings
thing.
though, but that's...
All right, you have wings. You want to open up your wings?
Yeah, I feel like for a second they start to like run up to jump and they get almost to the point they're like, oh wait a second, I cannot make that.
Yeah, you get to the edge and you're like, oh shit. And yeah, from your back, just instinctively, the wings just like tear out from your back in a crackle of lightning. And do you have 30-foot fly speed at the very least?
Let me check. Flying speed? Yeah, 30 feet flying speed.
30 feet? Yep. So you just like take a surge forward, and you, Ryder, and Praveen at the same time all just burst through the entrance of the dead zone bubble. And Eros and Sharpay, you see as all three of them just like crack through it as if it were glass, and just like they vanish and are kind of swallowed up by the Deadzone Sea, which just leaves you two. What are you guys able to do to get into here? Because you guys have 20-foot jump, right?
Sharpay extends a hand out to Eros and just, shall we?
We shall.
Okay.
And she takes a step off, and she is going to use her, just like, this is slow as fuck and dramatic, but I think it's cute. She has a 10-foot hover speed. So she just kind of like walks on the air and like, I guess kind of helps keep Eros up. I don't know exactly how this is working since he doesn't have the hover speed, but
yeah, I mean, I think that it's
She holds him in bridal style care.
It is.
Like a
It is
male.
quite literally the scene from Howl's Moving Castle of Sophie and Howl walking through the air as Sharpay, shall we? And you kind of spin around Eros in the air, and both of you descend down with Sharpay's hover speed, and the glass opens up for you guys as well, and you are all swallowed into the Deadzone Sea. As Hamund lets out a roar of "Good luck, travelers!" behind you all, as you're
she
then
waves to him.
as you are then met with a different kind of tune, to the one of rushing wind outside of the Deadzone Sea. No, this is different. But first, it's going to be a little bit of a tumble for this landing as you guys start rapidly descending into the Deadzone Sea itself. You guys are kind of rolling down the side of this cliff, and I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you guys, Sharpay and Eros are, I think Sharpay and Eros, because they didn't jump, they just like, they kind of are levitating down. They can do like a successful glide down. Yeah, they elevator down. But for Ryder, Praveen, and AG, who kind of just slammed through the wall, I would like dexterity saving throws.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Perfect.
He still has his wings at. Oh no.
Do it at advantage
Yeah,
then.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I'm like, I have to dismiss them, and he's just gonna keep them out for now, because no. Advantage didn't help.
No.
What the heck? That's a 9.
Oh yeah. So I'm imagining this as just like Ryder and Praveen in like perfect sync, just like slam through the side of this dead zone. And Ryder, you have been through so many dead zones that you are used to the footing not being exactly perfect when you step into one. You have to be ready for it to just be an entire dead zone of water. You have to be ready to start falling, basically anything like that. So you are braced as you jump inside of it. And once you kind of like go through this kind of cracking glass wall, you are able to just like perfectly kind of like put one hoof forward and slide down the edge of this. And you are left just like about 10 feet back from the cliffside in front of you guys, as Praveen also slides down next to you and just dusts off her hand. And then AG, you go for the landing, and AG, you do that thing where you try and land, but then you just have way too much momentum and just start stumbling forwards. And AG goes like, AG rushes right past you, Ryder. Like, you feel the wind going past as AG is going right for the cliff. Praveen just goes, oh shit.
Do I know there's a cliff?
Yeah, you kind of just feel it in a sense. So
Can I
yes.
try and catch?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll sleight of hand.
All right. These are average rolls.
We love
I
it.
got an 18.
18, absolutely, yeah. And you reach out, and as AG is just like running past you, you just grab him by like kind of the back of his scarf and just pull him back over. And as this is happening, Sharpay and Eros descend beautifully from up above in their little walking elevator. And from there, welcome to the Deadzone Sea.
Oh, well, that's been a while since I have used these things, and I forget how momentum works and exists.
Bit of a
I
rough
feel
landing
you.
then.
I feel
Ah,
it.
you shut up.
As the plume of dusty sand escapes from around you, the sight above and ahead of you rolls into view. The Deadzone Sea is the way I've been describing it, but perhaps a desert would be more apt to turn a phrase. The land is coated in a thick coverage of sand, the color of Eigengrau. It's the same color we see when our eyes are closed, with the same grain to it and gentle dotting of color. When you close your eyes, do you guys see that like static
Yes.
kind of thing? Yeah, that is exactly what the sand looks like. The sky, like a burning campfire, is a deep burnt blood orange. Bits of sand raise into the sky in pillars, spiraling up with small sand twisters that almost give the appearance that this place is like an organic castle of sorts. Dust obscures the distance, bleeding over the horizon and leaving everything fuzzy. There's bits and pieces, of course. Rubble, cracked and carved and deeply textured in stone of black. Dry bones and dead shrubs dot the distance. Not the Mario enemy. There are no dry bones in this fucking desert.
What about dry browser?
I love
browser. I'm gonna go get more water.
Do you guys know that there's a dry piranha plant, and piranha plant is bones? Why do piranha plants have bones in it?
Why do piranha plant have bone?
I will also give you guys the I'll give you guys the playlist for this area. It's dark western music, baby. So, you see down the side of the small slanted cliffside, there's a more inorganic sight than the rest of the scenes of this desert. It's a small settlement. By the looks of it, the place is long gone and abandoned. Cobwebs sit on every windowsill. Doors are broken from their hinges. It's a rather classic outland desert town in its structure. A saloon, a barnyard, a small settlement, broken statues, a butcher's shack, defensive postings, personal dwellings, more. That is what immediately lies ahead of you.
Alright, we should be alert. We don't know what could be in here.
Yep. Ravine flips out her daggers and is just going to... I think she's going to prepare an action that if anything jumps out at them, she's going to stab. And she's just going to have that active. As she... Alright. You're the dead zone clearer. Oh, but there is, cliff. So maybe don't go guns blazing just yet.
Yeah.
Wasn't my plan.
You need me to take you down there?
It's more of a slide,
How
by
high
the way.
is it?
You can kind of like slide down it. It's like a slanted
Oh.
slope. Yeah. If
Then
you
maybe
went
I'll just...
Never mind.
if you went tumbling off, it's the thing where the momentum would have had like you wily coyoteing like over and not like down, because it's kind of a ridge and then it's a dip and then it's a slide down to the bottom. And it's covered in sand, so you can kind of just like take your feet and slide down it if you want to.
I want to go on the slide.
Okay.
Yeah, Ryder's gonna look cool and kind of leap down and slide.
Hell
on his
yeah.
feet.
Hell yeah. You're like kicking up dust like a surfer on your way down, kind of like hand against the wall as you do. And then you just like kind of manage to, at the bottom, just break into a little trot.
Wow.
Ravine jumps over and follows and just goes show off.
I pull out my shield.
Yes!
Shield surfing!
Yeah, hell yeah.
AJ sees this happening and looks at it and goes, okay, first at the bottom of the hill wins.
You're on. He baps a paw against his forehead and then jumps.
Praveen turns around and goes, Ryder already won as you guys
No,
race.
not you two, us two, us two! He can have gold if he wants, but AJ's gonna use his wings and is gonna glide down the...
Praveen just flips you off.
Damn.
And does like a pfft.
Dark Age
Alright,
slides. in
So,
order
are you guys shield surf racing? Fuck yeah.
I'm shield
Why not?
surfing. I don't
Roll.
know what that guy's doing.
If you guys are shield surfing down, what do I want to make you guys
out the
roll for
platinum dragon
this?
scale and is like, this is what I will use it for.
Gift from a god being used to shield surf is ideal. Peak Cursed One's hilarious.
That's what he would want.
If this is technically a race, I would like you guys to roll contested acrobatics.
16.
16.
A natural 20.
I'm
Woohoo!
gonna give him our drink.
Why did you look at your
get
sheet
drink,
as if you were
man.
trying to find a modifier for a nat 20?
It was an unnatural 20.
Unnatural.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Corrects
I
your
think
ass,
natural.
punches you.
Beats you at shield surfing.
Damn.
Autism to autism communication. All right. So, you guys both at the same time tip your shields over and start to glide down the glide down the hill. But despite the fact that you are on a platinum dragon scale, which it should be perfect for you, it should be easy, it is a gift from a god, it cannot be slow at shield surfing. It's almost like the shield is trying to protect you from going forward too fast and eating shit on the ground. So the shield just like kind of naturally slows itself down and kind of drifts against it. However, it does make some of the sand particles look like platinum. But Eros just slides down right past you. I don't know if you guys know the experience, but there's a very Canadian experience of people go fucking ape shit for sledding here, and there will be rounded sleds, and people will just like shave off the bottom, and they'll put metal sheets on the bottom, and they will polish it, and they'll put fucking jelly on it. It gets ridiculous here. So it is that. I'm imagining that Eros's shield is so scuffed in the perfect way for shield surfing that Eros just like does the exact flip where they pull it off their back and just flip around, land on top of it, still standing, goes surfing off and just flies past Aishi.
As soon as they get to the bottom, Aishi's like, hold on, no, my shield has child lock for some reason. That's a knockout.
And Sharpay, you also slide past Aishi as Aishi is reaching the bottom.
Eros, like as he gets to the bottom, he like presidentations like a shower of sparks, and then he has like the little like the Daisy Duke cheerleaders with the things. He does that for Sharpay.
That's amazing.
So like as you come by, he does like the flag wave too.
As you're going down, Praveen gives you a pity clap, Aishi. Nice,
You tried
nice.
to shield surf with a dragon scale, and it does not work out for you.
You still got second. That's not bad.
Yeah, second place isn't the worst.
Sharpay passed me. Also, Ryder got here first.
Yeah, no, I'm still on the camp that Ryder won.
No, and I'm also on the camp that Ryder won.
I'm also in the camp
He's
that
a
Ryder
sore
won, but
loser.
Aishi, is that platinum or is that silver?
I'm going to kill him one day. You understand this, right? He like leans over to Sharpay and is like, he's dead one of these days. You understand this, right?
Not right now. We're kind of in the middle of a dead zone.
Yes, I said one of these days, not this day.
Mm-hmm. Better not be this day, or else you're dead next.
I know this. I know my timing.
Okay.
Huh?
I do not clear dead zones. What are we supposed to do?
Normally, we're supposed to look for a key. But,
Key is an
I'm gonna look around for a key.
Yeah, roll
Yes.
roll an investigation for me.
What's my
well, this is
investigation modifier?
Yeah. Well, this is how things Sharpay is probably just like trying to explain to AG what a dead zone is. So a key is really.
I know it's dead.
Oh, you do?
I've been in dead zones before. Yes, I live with the Outlands. I know what dead zone is. I just do not normally clear out dead zones.
I see.
It's not a thing I do on the regular. I just watch it.
The keys do clear them. They're gone after that. So yeah.
Like an actual physical key, or just like is an object?
No, it can be a physical key. Sometimes it's a different thing. Sometimes it's a person. Sometimes it's a condition. Things like that.
Eros, what did you get for investigation?
That's a 9.
Awesome. Can I roll to investigate?
Yeah, sure. Eros, you don't find a key, but what you do find is a rock that looks suspiciously like a key. Like, it is just like, it has a hole at the top and everything, and it kind of goes down. It's like a Flintstones kind of style key with like weird kind of prongs to it that, if there's a stone treasure chest around here, like, it would be like a perfect match for that. So you did indeed find something that looks a fair bit like a key, so who knows? You just kind of dig it out from the sand.
Found a key.
Key point.
What's that?
Praveen turns around and goes, what? Oh.
That is a rock.
It looks like a key.
No, it is not. What do you mean it looks like a key? That is a circle!
No, it does look like a key. Nah, I'm with
Anything
him.
can be a key. That doesn't mean necessarily anything is a key.
It's a great key if you want to open a window.
You're so right about that.
Yeah, that's true.
That is a good point, yes.
Hold on to that in case we need a rock.
Or maybe if you want to
Got it.
break open a coconut, you could...
You're so right.
So maybe if the key is inside a coconut, I mean, we're covered. We're like halfway there already. Praveen,
God, I'm afraid of coconut crabs.
you're
What?
afraid of
What is
coconut
a
crabs?
coconut crab?
Okay,
Coconut
sorry,
crab.
kid. You fought a Pantheon member and you're scared of coconut crabs.
Have you ever seen a coconut crab? I grew
No.
up on the
No,
coast.
I've never
They're
seen one.
No, I haven't
never
seen
seen-
any. No.
What is a coconut crab?
They're the Sharpie
Do
is
they not
like,
eat people? I know of a breed of dragon that is based off of said coconut crab, but they do in fact eat a lot of.
We just okay. Speaking of dragons, we just fought a shitload of like dragons and weird fucked up creatures and messed up bug people. How are you scared of coconut crabs and not all of those
You
things?
can't reason with a coconut crab.
That's so true. Sharpie with
Have you ever tried to reason with a coconut crab?
I've never
Yes.
seen a coconut crab.
Why? Okay, what put you in the position that you are having to reason with a coconut crab?
They don't like anyone. Sharpie is like trying to draw a coconut crab with like dancing lights. Like it's
I
like
feel-
it's like
I feel like
it's not
that's-
working.
I feel like that's true of most animals, not just
Yeah.
coconut crabs.
Yeah.
No, you can
You're
reason with
definitely right.
dragons, and dragons are.
No, I'm talking about animals, not dragons. They are indeed a different classification in D&D.
Yeah. Have you ever
Dude,
tried to
dear
reason with
love
like
me.
a bear?
You shouldn't do that either. Oh.
You should not do that. Not in front of a. Oh.
But yeah, no, don't.
Sorry, I was making my robot assistant turn on my mood lighting.
I mean, personally, I had an encounter with the coconut crab when I was a kid, so that colors my perspective of it. While I
Yeah,
haven't
I mean-
personally had a bad encounter with a bear, I've had a good encounter with a bear.
Well, have you tried to you try to reason with creatures? It does often work out if you just.
I'm
know the
sorry,
right thing
once
to
again,
say.
just circling back to the whole start of the conversation. How are you scared? Okay, I feel like you can't reason with the Pantheon. So are you telling me that you are more scared of coconut crabs than you are any of the Pantheon
Okay.
members?
I need you to think of everything I've done with a Pantheon member right now.
Put a little
What
version
has he
of it
done with
in
the
your
Pantheon
bag?
member?
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't do that
hold
with
on
a
a
coconut
second.
crab.
Question.
I would wager that you can put a coconut crab in your bag. In fact, I wager that it would be much easier than putting a mini sun in your bag.
They're bigger.
Why did you call
Then a
why
sun?
did you call the sun? Why
Then
did
a
you call
mini
the sun a member of the Pantheon?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
You want to look at it again?
No, I don't want to look at the sun.
All right, so since Cole's been gone, nothing else has happened. We've just been talking about coconut crabs.
Okay, I was gone for a lot longer. I had to talk about college stuff.
Well,
But-
they've been talking about the horrors of coconut crabs.
Okay.
To be fair, Dean, also don't fuck with coconut crabs. Those bitches are scary.
They're fucked up.
They're very
They're-
fucked up.
Oh,
I would be more scared of a coconut crab than I would be a Pantheon member.
I'm looking at images of coconut crabs, and there's one that like is eating a seagull.
I'm gonna hit you with a fucking coconut crab boss fight, and you guys are gonna be so scared. All right.
No,
I think they
So
look
you-
funny and silly and cool.
they are
So-
silly and cool. They're great. They're like, oh my god.
So you rolled a 17 for investigation, Sharpay.
Yes.
You do not seem to find any indication of what could possibly be the key of this dead zone from an initial glance of this area, because it doesn't seem to be in this area. You look over the buildings and stuff, kind of looking for that telltale sheen, or perhaps just a slight inclination of where to go. But you do catch a faint smell of smoke from inside of the saloon.
There's smoke somewhere. Saloon, I think. I think we gotta go see what's up in there.
I think it's on fire.
I mean, not necessarily a bad fire, maybe just like a cooking fire.
It is a dead zone. Do not
Never
get
know.
your hopes up.
You're right.
Yeah.
But, well, all the more reason to check.
All right. What's the course of action? She flips out her daggers once again and kind of like heads to the side and kind of positions herself between the middle area of the door and the window where there's just a wall blocking the sight of her.
I mean, we go in, we look around, see if there's anyone, see if there's a key, see if there's anything we have to
Could
fight.
it be safe?
Yeah, there probably would be a way to be safer without it.
Oh no, I was saying that not all
yeah.
dead zones are out
Yeah.
to get you.
That's true.
I was
You
gonna
never
say
know.
I have the clairvoyance, but that also requires a silly little song if there's anything around to.
We can try to be stealthy, but we're in an enclosed space, aren't we?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
like you're kind of in like it's almost like you pass through to like another giant desert, but you are indeed stuck in the dead zone.
I don't think there's necessarily an escape plan of any sort, so if there's
Not
anything
until we
here,
find a key.
oh yeah. If there's anything here, it might just be what it is. I don't know. We can check it out.
Yeah.
All right, what are you doing?
He's gonna equip the bloodletter and is gonna like kind of sidle up to the side across from Praveen, so on the same side. So like,
All right, so these two are in
you guys keep
ambushing
going.
position.
I'm waiting.
Eris is gonna go sneak position and just like creep forward, very stealth. I'll roll a
Right.
stealth check.
You're rolling stealth.
Is this the saloon we're walking into?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a very big temptation to, and Ryder wouldn't know he's doing it, but I have a temptation for him to walk through like he's, like the cowboy from out of town. And he bursts open the saloon door.
Yes.
I also understand that temptation. I was gonna say Sharpay
It's in
probably
the-
gets out her parasol and just like twirls it over her shoulder so she could be a saloon lady.
This is so good. What'd you get first?
The others will stealth, and we'll be your typical
we'll be the
saloon
distraction.
goers.
Yeah, so I think it's like as Eros is getting into the stealth position, Ryder and Sharpay, are you guys just busting in?
Yeah.
Swing open the doors.
Yeah, Ryder,
Dude,
you don't get the visual cues of like Eiji and Praveen going in for stealth, and you just hear wait from Praveen as you slam open the doors to the saloon. Not exactly trying to be all too forceful, but it just kind of like opens up for you in a way. And of course, like a massive plume of kind of dust kind of ripples out as you open it up, and you indeed smell that smell of smoke from inside the saloon. As inside, Sharpay, as you kind of go around and stand next to Ryder and also push through the door that he partially holds open for you, you see a woman, a pipe held in her cracked lips as she sits alone, drinking a small bone-carved tankard of a drink that smells something like balsamic vinegar. She has long, oily hair, and she wears an old, dusted cloak over one side of her body and high-waisted leather pants. Her body is muscular, with a thick, sewn-tight scar over her left pec, and kind of a stretched scar tissue area where her eyes would be. Her legs are that of a bird's, and feathers run up her arms. And the second that you guys burst in, you just hear, in classic Western fashion, as she doesn't even turn around and just goes, "You must be lost. Or looking for something that's lost."
Hey, quite right. I suppose we're looking for a way out of here. Well,
I mean, I was gonna be more specific. I didn't think our goal met any of those.
yeah.
Brazen enough. And she kind of like turns around on the bar stool, so that revealing her like scar-covered face. So, let me guess. Dead zone clearers.
I suppose we are now.
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
She like holds the drink up. Me too.
Ooh.
How'd you end up here? I mean, this was a little difficult to get to.
Well, from what I've heard from the ones who managed to sneak in before people just stopped showing up, is that it's been getting bigger. I've been in this one for about a month now. She takes like a slow drag from her pipe. So
Tried getting out?
she kind of just like laughs at you a little bit and goes, "Of course I did. But I don't know. After a while of being in this particular one, I've been enjoying it a weird bit. It's got me thinking. Well, I guess sometimes it's nice in a life of action to take in things. Not the scenery, but, you know, small things. The sounds, sandstorms, the stories of all the other Deadzone clears before me. That, and, well, as far as I can tell, people have gone further into that desert and they haven't found a key, nor have they found a way out, or a way back here. So, I thought for my sake, for my safety, I'd stay put.
Can't say I blame you. Interesting.
Yep, bit off a little more I can chew this time around.
Is there anyone else here right now, or just you?
Depends what you mean by people. Deadzone creations, yeah, there's a few. And she'll like whistle and kind of like twirl her finger around, and this invisible being with a funky little cowboy hat on. In fact, it's the cowboy hat that Eros gave to that invisible figure in the other Deadzone that she went through. And he comes out, and she puts her tankard on the table, and he fills it up with some kind of like this weird balsamic vinegar, like thick liquid. And she nods at him and just starts drinking again as he walks off into the back of the saloon.
Ace?
And yeah, the Deadzone creature like turns. You see the hat move, and the hat kind of turns to you and it tips. You don't see the hands that do it, but they tip the hat at you and then they head to the back.
What do you know?
So yeah, in terms of people, all the other Deadzone clears that managed to get in here before the little while where no one was getting in, till you guys showed up, I'm the only one that seems to have survived so far.
I see.
Well, there's gotta be a way out of here, though.
Yeah, theoretically speaking, there's always a way out of a Deadzone, right? But, what I can tell, no one's made headway. They just keep getting lost in that storm out there. The sandstorm takes over the entire region. It's just been getting bigger. Well, I don't fancy dying. So, unless it clears up, I'm staying put. But you're all stuck in here now, so up to you if you guys want to kick back and get a drink with me, or start strategizing.
I don't think we exactly have the time to wait around.
Maybe not.
You got the
Would be
time for
nice.
one shot?
Sharpay just
Maybe.
like looks over it. Ryder doesn't see it, of course, because blind. That Sharpay just like looks over at Ryder and is like,
From his position outside,
she
can AG
will
roll
order
insight?
Sure, roll insight. But she whistles and she is going to start ordering, and she is going to order a shot for Sharpay, Ryder, and she also manages to clock that there are at least 2 other people there. Eros, you succeeded the stealth check, but AG and Praveen did not.
Praveen, wow, off her game.
Yeah, well, mostly because they didn't fully stealth. They just ambushed.
I see.
So,
I see.
23.
so it should just be, all right, shots for all 4 of them. Insight. What are you looking for specifically?
if she has any ill intent with giving us these shots, because it's suspicious.
No, she genuinely just like is giving the expression of she's just a passerby who, like Ryder, is kind of just a free spirit out in the world, just there in dead zones and living her life. This is kind of just how she is, and from what you can tell, she likes that there's a moment of company she can have.
Yeah, it smells like balsamic vinegar, and you don't often take shots with vinegar in them, so...
Hi, as someone who's recently taken a shot with vinegar,
Apple cider, idiot.
wouldn't recommend.
Yeah. We're solidly 50-50 for the
It just smells like
reliability of
balsamic, by the
alcohol.
way. It just
Yeah,
smells like balsamic.
Okay. Hell, like, if they know that they've been found out, they're just kind of gonna walk out from behind the door, kind of like, oops, I've been spotted.
You notice that they've been like tapping their foot on the side of it, and they've been tremor sensing.
Oh.
But Eros is like,
Wow.
Eros is basically blending in like a snow puff right now. They got the consistency
they're-
of sand.
If they're
Arrows no
obviously
longer
tapping
exist.
their foot, AG like leans down a little bit and is like, you are tremor sensing with your foot. How did you learn to do that? Fascinating. I do
Turns
not believe
around
I've
with
ever
just
met
like
anybody
the
with tremor sense.
pure, just turns around with the pure scarred over eyes and just goes, yeah, well, kinda gotta adapt.
Yes. I just don't believe I've ever met anybody who uses tremor sense.
You should meet my friend Lily.
What? Oh, well, she sounds like a lovely person. Please do not review conversations with her. It is a pleasure to meet you. What are your pronouns?
Name's Aurora. She, her.
Nice to meet you, Aurora. My name is Eiji. I'm a dragon researcher in the Outlands. These are... Obviously, you have met them first.
You're chatty.
I do like to talk a lot.
So, you're a dragon researcher, and at least one of you's a dead zone clearer. I'm gonna guess that you're some kind of mismatched party. Ravine enters the door. Yeah, you could say that.
I don't really know many of these people at all, actually.
I think we're well-rounded.
That's a better way of thinking of it.
It's Sharpay, by the way.
Sharpay, nice to meet you.
You as well.
She flips her head around. Other one, you didn't give me your name.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm Ryder.
Aurora. She'll hold out her hand for a handshake. But you don't see it.
Yeah.
Holding her hand up for a handshake.
He'll try and find her hands.
Aurora just says, yeah, I know what I'm doing. You don't have to narrate it for me.
No.
Oh,
Ryder is that.
from me.
Ryder is also blind.
Ah.
Oh, you're
Well,
blind.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, by the way, Aurora is also blind.
Well, what the hell are the chances? 2 dead zone clearers that are both blind. And she'll find your hand and just like clap it in a very strong handshake with like she has a big old grin on her face and just goes, born with it or lose it.
I don't know exactly, but it's been this way for as long as I remember.
I get that. Lost it in a dead zone. Going on what, 15 some years?
It's not the easiest thing to have with this profession.
Definitely not, but you know, we make do. She'll give you your hand. She gives you a firm handshake and she puts her hand away and goes back to drink and like kind of eyes and like feels around for where her cup is, grabs it, and just goes like, are the shots on the table? To everyone else, they are.
Why not?
Yes, I do not drink though. No, thank you. Thank you for offering, however.
Fair enough. So,
Does Eros want to come in?
Dragon.
Eros has become the snow, has become the sand.
Eros for you, Eros.
Eros is becoming one with the sand.
Yeah, there is
I
no
was trying to
shot
figure out when would be the funniest moment to just drop in.
Gimme!
Eros!
Yeah, Sharpay, you turn around and there's like, there's an extra shot for you, Eros.
Oh, and Eros is just fucking there. He goes, oh, okay.
Hi! My God!
Haven't been caught off guard like that in a while.
This is Eros. He is the worst.
Eros, Ryder, Eiji, Sharpay, and Praveen. Praveen waves her hand. And Praveen.
Oh, he puts down the shot. I can't believe you two got all Western without me.
You were very intentionally staying outside.
I didn't know you guys were very intentionally going inside. He like does dust off his fucking glamored leathers or whatever I got.
Is your
What are they?
hearing doing okay? Something happened with all the dragons roaring? You didn't like hear us?
Oh, I did. I just decided to I mean, I was here most of the time, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just very good at not being seen.
You are very good at that.
Sad.
We can get Western now.
Great.
I can attest you are very good at not being seen.
He dusts off like some of his glamored leathers, and it's as an action you can change how they look. So
Yeah.
full southern belle regalia.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. You fancy.
I like how Ryder did it like completely unintentionally, doing the whole Western stuff, and then Eros is like, oh, you guys are being Western without me? Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy. Alright. So, you don't have time. Is there a reason you're in some kind of a rush? I mean, there's always a rush to clear a dead zone, but...
Just trying to find a friend.
Yikes.
She got taken behind the whole sea out there.
It's a sea? God, how big has it gotten?
Oh, are you not?
Kind of the whole.
Were you not there when the Outlands split up into tiny little bitty islands?
I was there during the start of it. Saw the cracks in the ground. Stuff started to rise up, but I fell into a dead zone as it happened. Been here
Yes,
ever
it has
since.
gotten very, very big.
A lot of
Yeah,
people
it's-
displaced fell in here.
Let's see. Well, it's worse. A lot worse.
It is giant sea.
Yeah, well, the storm's been getting worse too. That about checks out.
There's a lot of important stuff we're supposed to be doing. I'm personally supposed to be at a wedding. My own.
You are getting married. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Well,
Just hoping I won't be late.
I suppose if you're dead set on finding this friend and heading out there, forgive me for wanting to hold you guys back here for a little bit longer. Just, it's nice to see people coming through, and the amount of dead zone clearers that have attempted and never showed up and never cleared the dead zone, gets morbid real quick to think about it.
Right.
So, I've gone a little ways into the storm. Tried to find my way out a couple of times, didn't get far. But, I wasn't exactly as in tune with my tremor sense as I am now. I got this feeling. Gotta rely a little bit on the rest of your senses to drive you through it. People going in, too used to what they normally have to do to get by. Didn't think too far outside the box, didn't try to perceive things in a different way. But, it's noisy, it's uncomfortable, and with the amount of sand out there, if there's traps or puzzles or creatures, they're probably long buried down there by now.
Let's hope the key isn't.
That's my worry. In terms of obstacles, I heard some shifting not too far out from here. Might be some kind of a ravine. I'd watch out for that out there. But that's about as much as I know. Like I said, I've stayed relatively put.
I'm sure we'll make do.
Really quick, how in need of everybody is to take a quick nap? Just on a scale of 1 to 10, or perhaps anything like that?
On a scale of 1 to 107, I'd say like, whatever 107 minus 26 is.
Okay, maybe we should take a really quick nap. That might be a good idea. Would you mind horribly if we imposed upon you, Aurora?
Oh, no worries.
Aurora. Thank you.
We can do that.
I do also have the tiny hut if we want to do that instead.
We'd have a rest of
Yeah.
the short variety.
All right, you guys.
We can also do long rest. It does either work.
Do you guys want to take a rest?
I guess so. How long does a short rest have to be to count? Is it like an hour?
Like 3 hours or so.
Like 3
so
hours,
it's
okay.
it's basically, do you want to risk 3 more hours of Gilly being wherever the hell Gilly is?
Yeah.
And 3 more hours of, you know, Mr. Humming.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess we are being chased.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm good either way.
Yeah, I'm personally
I
okay to keep
guess.
going, but
I'd be
All
alright
right,
as
hold
well.
on.
I'll be fine.
Daisy's gonna pull out like a bottle of shimmering red liquid. It is a health potion. I need to scroll up to figure out what health potions I have. Okay, he's going to hand over a potion of superior healing to Eros,
Woo!
which is 8d4 plus 8. Do I roll that or do Eros roll that?
Eros can roll it.
Okay, 8d4,
while-
I'll put it in chat.
While you're healing up, Aurora responding to Ryder, hope we'll have a better shot, or hope we'll have better luck with it. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll find out what the hell this all is. Or maybe not. She shrugs, takes another sip. It's
Would be
weird though, I
nice.
mean, I've seen it. I've seen the storm getting worse out there. I've seen it growing in its expanse. But it's been striking me, being in here so long. I haven't really spent my time in a dead zone in a while. I don't know if you felt the same about it before, but it's like an
It
experience.
doesn't feel the same.
Doesn't, exactly. But at the same time, it's also... Dead zones are... It's an experience hardly anyone else in the world can share. In a way, it feels personal. Intimate. You get me?
Yeah.
Reminds me of my partner. I held his hand when he passed. Something about that final breath someone breathes out, those last few words, it's so personal. Feels like that in here. Never really been able to shake that feeling. I've just been thinking about it. As the feeling of the dead zone changes, it feels like the confusion when someone realizes that they're not going to be on this world anymore. That's what it strikes me with. But, I'm not really an emotion person, I'm more of a hunter person. So what do I know? Either way, I think you guys will have better luck out there than most.
thank you.
Strength in numbers as well.
Exactly.
Do our best.
You could always come with if you wanted.
He hums for a bit. Just goes. Like I said, it's got me thinking. Just how this place feels, and maybe it's longing, maybe it's nostalgia, but I think for just a bit longer, I'd like to stay. And hopefully, you guys clear it, and at the time you do, I'll be ready to leave too.
You can do that.
But I appreciate the offer. All good?
Yeah, sorry, I have a headache.
Oh no! Go get a Tylenol. Go get an ibuprofen. No,
We can
I'm
continue the
fine.
conversation
No.
about coconut crabs while you're gone.
I'm fine.
are you sure?
What is your
It's not constant.
Okay.
Aw.
But still, ibuprofen is a good thing. It is never gonna harm, unless you have way too much. But don't.
Yeah.
Just one single ibuprofen.
I'm fine.
I need to take my inhaler. Give me 1 second, gamers. I gotta
Jump
go take my inhaler
scare.
and my medication.
My father is also talking to me, so I'll be right back.
All right. She will just go. Which ones of you guys are part of Dead Zone clearing groups?
Really just Ryder. He's the one
Just
from
Ryder.
the Outlands.
What's your group
Done it.
name?
You're
Is
never
it
gonna
code
guess.
name?
What's your group name? Like, what is
Oh,
your...
oh.
Yeah.
Well, I always wanted to call it Ride or Die.
Oh. Oh, shit. She'll, like, taps the table a couple of times. Ride or die. Yeah, I've
Made a
heard of
business
you.
out of it.
I've heard of you guys before, actually. Some,
My partner there is actually who we're looking for.
Shit. That's rough. Yeah, I mean... Really hope you find her out there.
I hope so too.
But, yeah, I've heard of you guys before. A couple of clients of mine, those who've wanted some dead zones off their lawns, they've had good luck with you before, but apparently you guys just up and closed down, or at the very least, you vanished.
I was given a bit of an offer that took me out of the Outlands for a while. And now I'm ending up here.
Weird. Because it was right around the time that I was hearing of you being out of town that all the chaos started happening.
I feel like as
It's
this
a
is
long story.
happening,
You dipped out at a
Angie?
good time, she says.
yeah, Angie about like, I feel like they start gearing up to say something, and then the nearest person next to them just slaps their hand over their mouth.
Kavina's just going like,
What did I do?
And I'm pretty glad. Personally, I'm pretty glad he took the offer. He saved my damn life.
Paid well too.
What
did.
was the job offer?
always a plus.
Wolvenshire and the material having a really bad time.
Mine is Wolvenshire. I'm not having a bad time, honestly. Everything I hear about that place is
If you can believe that. There was
hot.
a giant
A natural
apocalypse
disaster.
over the whole country.
Volcano. A volcano. Two volcanoes?
Yes.
3?
I think it's just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one volcano in Wolvenshire.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's just a volcano.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't the worst thing we did, but I didn't like it. My dad lives in there.
L.
What?
I fucking-
Okay, putting that in folder, closing it away, asking later. We go now with these things.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Have your shots, head out? Any more discussion before you guys head out into the sea?
I feel like Ryder's probably already had a shot at this point.
Oh yeah, you've downed it.
I'll consume that shot.
It is just a shot.
Vinegar?
It is not actually vinegar. It just smells like balsamic in a way, but it actually tastes more akin to like a Bloody Mary. But a shot of Bloody Mary is like more alcoholic than a Bloody Mary, by the taste of it.
I see.
I see. So you've taken your shot, slam it on the table, and what are you guys up to? Where are you going? What you doing?
I guess if we're leaving, I'd say my closing remarks to Aurora. I'll just say, well, thanks for letting us know and for letting us keep your company. If anything out of the ordinary happens out there, I mean, if things go well, I assume you'll know, because the dead zone will be handled. If they don't go well, I can try to send you a little message just so you can know, but no promises, because I might be dead.
Ah, fair enough. Just do your best out there. That's all I can ask.
We will.
All right.
Right by the
Good luck
time we
with
head
that.
out.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
She'll do a little salute at you guys as you guys head out of the saloon doors. And once again, kick the doors open, like slam them open and head on out into the middle of the desert. Oh yeah. Or at least the desert is in front of you. The giant sandstorm is ahead of you guys with the sunset off in the distance. So, would you guys like to enter the desert?
Yeah.
Yes,
I guess
into
so.
the desert.
I think how should we go about this? She probably still has a parasol out, and I also have a magic outfit thing. Can I do anything to just give myself some like sand goggles?
I don't think that it could
I don't know
make
if I-
anything like that functional, so I'm gonna
Okay.
say no to it.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
I'm gonna say no to your offer.
it's okay. I'll just squint.
And
if I'm not supposed to use
AJ
my
still
eyes
has his
anyway.
wings out. AJ still has his wings out. Can he like guard them a little bit, just kind of flare them out a bit, or would
Yeah,
you want me to
how-
roll something to see if he can keep it open
How long do the wings last?
until I dismiss them? They
Okay.
like they don't go away. Yeah, until
Damn.
I tell him to go away.
Damn,
It's crazy.
got my ass. The thing is that like you can do it, but you're not gonna be able to really see ahead of you. Just in like you can only see in like a cylinder that is your wingspan wrapped around you because it is just sand.
I think we're supposed to be trusting, so we can trust.
You know what? They're gonna like walk back. No. I feel like if you really need to see out of it, you can like look beneath the wings.
I mean, Ryder has
If-
the easiest option here. Just
Yeah, Walter.
close eyes.
Yeah.
Walter,
What else?
Wal-
Yeah, Walter got it.
Walter can't
Walter
see
got it.
either, so he's just gonna go in too. Because it's just like a pelleting sandstorm is the thing. So,
Yeah.
as
Well,
you
because
guys,
there's.
yeah,
Go ahead.
as you guys step into it ahead of you guys, it is just the sand beyond this point is just thick and weighty, coating the sky in a curtain of shadow. Even if your eyes were pried open, like there is so much that you could hardly see in front of your eyes, and even then, if you had them open, sand would quickly cover them up in a matter of seconds. So, it's mostly darkness, which is just like always for one of you. The howling winds and sands is deafeningly tepid. No shrill cries of cicadas and bump of fluttering wings, no dragon scales and roars, no bite from the chill of hail. Hell, it's not even true darkness either. There's no melody to be gathered in your mind from the reaches of the sandstorm. It's just the unrelenting, scratchy sensation of sand ripping across you all and noise. Solid, unrelenting noise. AG, you flare out your wings in front of you, but once again, all it manages to do is, at the very least, allow your eyes to continue to be open, but you just see that Eigengrau-colored sand, and then Eigengrau-colored sand beneath you. So it is just still the sensation of having your eyes closed, basically. You suffer from blindness while in this sandstorm. Get blinded, idiot!
Oh shit.
Yes, so everyone does indeed have the blindness effect, besides, you know, the one who already technically has it.
Yeah, I don't really
Yeah.
need it.
Ryder.
I don't need it. You can keep it.
Keep it for a rainy day, the blindness effect. All right. And you step out into the sandstorm together. Is there anything you're saying and or doing while in the sandstorm? As you start to make good headway into it, I'd say you're about 15 minutes out. And so far, nothing has changed. So it feels from a base vibe.
All right. Well, time to ask my question.
Real
Why
quick,
do you know Veldrin Voller?
real quick, Cole,
Yes?
what were you gonna say?
I was
Oh,
gonna
sorry,
say
Cole.
while we're walking, since I have a like very little tremor sense, he's probably, since he remembers the mention of the ravine, he's probably keeping that in mind just to make sure we don't go tumbling into.
Are we all,
Alright.
are we all holding hands in like a little conga line right now? Because that's cute. for me.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can absolutely, if you want to like stay together and like make sure that you're all by each other's side, you can absolutely like grab
Yeah.
onto one another as you head into
If
the
AJ
sandstorm.
can't see, even with his wings, he's just gonna take him away and like close his eyes.
All right. Closed eyes,
Okay.
kind of holding on to one another here and there from scraps of clothes.
Kindergarten chain.
I'm imagining that since Ryder does have the tremor sense, he's going up front.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. First question on the agenda: why do you know Veldrin Voller?
Yeah. So
You're turning. I'm sorry, but you're turning into Gru from Despicable Me. Veldrin Voller. Girls.
No, my dignity. The very last shreds of my dignity.
Sorry.
Anyways, ask the question.
It's a funny story. So, do you know how he was like
Funny.
missing for a while for like 20 years? How, was it 20 years or was it longer than that? I think it was 20 years.
It's 40 years.
40 years.
Well, I mean, I know that there have been no recording of his findings for like 40 years.
Yeah, he was like
I read his
missing.
books upon the dragons, god incarnate dragons are theorized to exist.
Yeah. So
Right.
the thing that happened was we were looking for him because a friend of ours at the time had Panethra, and we were looking
What is
for a cure.
Panethra?
And Panethra is a condition when someone gets starts liking their curse. Essentially, it is curse gods, contingency plan where they can still suffer because they get that condition because they like their curse too much and they turn into a monster. So
This guy
it's
sounds
that.
like a jerk.
Yeah, I gotta say I don't like him. Anyway,
Okay.
so we were looking for Veldrin, and we ended up finding him in a town called Whistlepig, which was the entire town had been trapped in a time loop for 40 years that he was doing because every single day the town was attacked by an ancient magma dragon that just destroyed everything, and he couldn't deal with it alone, so he was redoing that time loop every single day for 40 years until he could figure out a way to stop it. And then we barged in on his time loop. He was a little mad at us for a while because he didn't explain himself properly because we kind of thought he was like, trapping the town, but we figured it out. We killed the magma dragon. Now we're business associates. You could say that. He's invited to my
killed
wedding.
a magma dragon?
I know. I'm sorry. It was.
I understand. It was an ancient dragon. I cannot blame you for killing an ancient dragon. A lot of them are very stuck in their ways of blah blah blah.
I am sorry.
That hurts me right, and they can't use their arms because they're still holding hands. But that hurts me right here
I'm really sorry.
in the dragon scale armor.
Right in the titty.
I'm sorry.
Right in the boobs.
Does Sharpay still have the scale or no?
You do. Also,
do.
while you guys are having that discussion, I would like Eros to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
What?
Akira!
Hello. Akira, leave me alone.
Leave me
Fun.
alone.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Wisdom. That's solid 17.
Solid 17. As you're walking, and you hear the conversation next to you, it kind of begins to fade out. And Ryder, you have your right ear currently processing that conversation happening to you with Aji and Sharpay to the right of you, but your left ear kind of flickers a little bit in the air, like that kind of deer flicker kind of thing, as you start to hear something else. Not from Eros's mouth, but radiating from Eros's position. Eros, that Eigengrowl over your eyes. Do you have your eyes closed, or are you just open and just getting pelleted by sand?
Closed. Are you kidding me?
You don't know when you opened your eyes, but you're seeing in front of you again. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you just... Of course, you're always seeing from first perspective, but basically imagine the scene in first person. From Eros's POV. So, you kind of open your eyes slowly, and You're in a dark room, a lab of stone walls and a grotesque table of dirty, red-stained wood and leather straps. Ryder, you hear this emanating from Eris's perspective. Leviticus, activate Rapture Protocol. Limiter LV8, target configuration, sightline.
Don't do that.
Ryder also probably has his cloak like above his mouth, so he's not eating sand if he tries to
Yeah.
speak.
Yep.
Yeah.
Um,
Sharpay's talking like this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it, man.
Guys, I think Eros is going weird again.
Going what?
Yeah.
Eros,
Arrows.
it's like you're spacing out into a memory right now. As, like, yeah, Ryder, you say that beyond your veil, but I'm assuming that, like, because everyone's kind of in, like, I'm imagining a conga line right now or so, just kind of holding on to one another here and there, or just, like, scraps of people's clothing so you know they're still there. Eros is still walking, just not saying anything or, like, doing much of anything. Eros, you start to remember that moment, that order coming in. You didn't remember it because that wasn't your part of the brain, but it's like it melds for a second. And you just feel the knife in your hand, that glowing red dagger. And you feel your feet moving forward as you flip it out into your hand with almost perfect precision. You don't need to, but you kind of do like a butterfly knife kind of trick with it and kind of showmanshiply toss it around in the air onto the other side of your hand, the one that your dominant hand is. You walk to the middle of the room with the wooden table. There is just a human strapped to it. Ryder, you are still hearing the kind of echoes, and you hear the sound of that knife moving around you, but still, the Eros next to you isn't making any movements that would indicate that they are doing such things. And
Okay.
You're kind of hearing the ambient, no, please, what are you doing? What the hell are you? Conductor, please don't do this. Please don't make them do this. And hear the sound of knife meeting flesh and then choking on spittle, blood. Eros, you just see red. Your eyes blink in that vision, and once again, all you see is Eigengrau. And that squelching noise, Ryder, vanishes.
Am I, like, is Eros to the left of me in this line we have?
Yep.
Okay. He'll probably, like, if he's hanging on, kind of shake Eros a little bit. Just, are you okay?
Yes. Did I do anything?
Not that I noticed, but I definitely heard things.
Okay.
Did the rest of us hear that, or was it just Ryder?
Just Ryder.
Okay.
Oh, just me. Okay. So we both look like, you know, no, everybody else is confused.
Yeah.
I don't think you did anything, Eros, that I also don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What do you mean by Eros is getting weird?
Don't worry about it. Don't forget about it.
Should we not?
Okay. Not worrying about it. Not.
I mean, anytime this has happened before, it's generally not good.
This?
I'm sorry, no one said the word, so... What?
I mean, I heard it. I did hear it. Look, I heard someone say the word, and then, I don't know, something about rapture.
The word?
I'm sure.
Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Yeah.
Okay, you've been
nothing, I swear.
strangely avoidant about all of this stuff. And look, I think we should all be a little bit concerned, especially you, because it's your curse.
It's not easy to address. I certainly don't mean to imply that it isn't, but I do think it is important.
Eros. You good?
That is
Mm,
a 31 for stealth.
what the hell?
What?
Where the hell are you going, bitch?
Where are you going?
He's probably gonna stay next to him. He's just gonna try to basically vanish.
Oh, like from conversation.
Damn.
Eros?
Do I have to like? I don't know if I could roll against a 31. I'll be honest.
I mean, you can try to roll insight to contest the stealth here, because it
Yeah, I
kind of
mean,
just
I'm
like
hanging on, so
yeah, it's yeah. You're
I give up. I rolled
yeah.
an 8. I give up. I'm not even gonna.
So you're just trying to disappear from conversation. You're not actually leaving, right?
Yeah.
Eros, you're not sure like how, or the rest of you like just feel this sensation of don't push it, and
Yeah. So are you like you're sticking by?
Yeah, I'm sticking by.
Then I feel like if you're close enough, Ryder will probably still feel with the tremor sense, but he's not gonna push it any further. Like he knows you're still there, but he's not gonna push it.
yeah. All right.
Can Sharpay, she just kind of hums, and then she's gonna telepathy just AG, and she'll be like, okay, this is telepathy, this is in your head. Eros's thing, he's avoidant of it, it's uncomfortable, I understand that. His thing is that when a certain word is said, he's basically mind controlled, or he becomes someone else, and that person in question is very dangerous, was involved in the Curse War. It's weird.
AG, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Mm.
Okay.
Akira!
Kira! Oh.
Yeah, so anyway, Whistle Pig, and Sherber just goes on talking.
Yep.
That's a
to cover it
6.
up.
Yep.
6.
Yep. You just continue talking, and that voice fades out. And Ryder, you hear it.
Wait, I hear what?
You're about to hear it. What's about to
Oh,
happen?
okay. Oh, okay.
You hear Sharpay's voice almost fading out next to you as well, like kind of a slow fade out, even though Sharpay is clearly still talking and isn't hushing their voice. It's just literally just like audio fall off. Ishi,
They've faded me out. Can't have shit in the Outlands.
Ishi, you don't know when you opened your eyes. See draconic claws in place of your hands. From your breath is dripping the remains of a breath weapon. It shot out onto a man whose face you remember. He was a cart salesman. You were having trouble with counting your money, and he started rushing you. Ryder, you hear a very impatient, gruff man, and AG's voice. So the gruff man just goes, "How long does it take you to count? What, 3 gold pieces? Come on."
I do not have any gold pieces. I only have silver and copper. You just have to give me a second, please.
It's not
Just a
that
moment.
hard. What, did you graduate? Where did you go to school? Did you go to school?
Yes, I would. No. Just give me a second. All right, it'll just take a moment.
Don't have all day. There's a line.
Oh, please, please, please. Just give me a moment.
AG was rushed and rushed and rushed, and it all came to a head. He asked if you were, Then you forgot what happened next. You see electricity mow him down. Ryder, you just hear the of a breath weapon just being like shot out from right next to you is the sound of a dragon rearing up with like a as it shoots out, and a man just screams and rips out just a "what the fuck" as he is obliterated. As you woke up to that scene, you remember waking up to that scene. You don't remember being in it. As you look down at those dragon hands, you blink and I can growl.
I don't like this
What
place.
was that?
Don't like. You also heard that. Is this like a thing we're doing? Where you hear things you're not
thing?
supposed to?
Not. What do you mean?
We don't need to get into it. Actually, you know what? I'm with Alice on this one. We do not need to talk about it.
I hardly even understand what's going on.
Are you?
I haven't
What's
seen or
happening?
heard anything. If that helps, it clearly doesn't. But
Well, Ryder heard something he should not be hearing, so we leave it at that, and we do not mention it ever.
Okay, I'll just turn off my ears.
Please turn off your ears, please.
I was joking. I can't do that.
Well, be more clear about when you are joking. Please.
Can you turn off
Okay,
your
this is-
ears?
I've never tried. And she's like they consider it like
like, you can close your
No.
eyes, but it's kind of messed up that you can't close your ears.
I mean, you can cast a deafening spell on
I
yourself.
should have. You're right about that.
I don't know why you would want to
guys
do it
realize you
willingly.
can just plug them, right?
No, but then sound still comes through. I know this. I tried to use that specific earplugs once, and it did not work.
I mean,
Anyway.
from my experience, earplugs work fine.
Well, that's.
It
I'm
works.
happy for you.
You guys said that I turned into a dragon during the fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are
And
100%.
Twice. There was before when I
Twice.
was asleep, and then when Ryder went all pew on all of us.
Okay, so you are 100% sure that it happened?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Sharpay, roll a wisdom saving throw.
I assume
Ryder
this
is
isn't a
experiencing
spell,
our
so I can't
trauma.
turn it into
No.
a charisma save.
No.
I'm gonna fuck this up.
Maybe
Believe you me.
maybe Sharpay is fine.
Oh,
Akira!
it's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Does that succeed?
That does
I'm
succeed.
willing to be open about my experiences, but if
The only person who's open about them is like, ow, ow.
Then you won't hear it. But Ryder will hear it.
Oh, okay. I'm all good.
He's literally hearing things.
Ryder, why the fuck do I have to look at all your guys' fucking trauma?
I'm blind for a reason. So I don't want to see this.
You hear the sound of something squeaky dribbling off of a ground. Like a ball bouncing up and down. There's the sound of crackling of electricity, of water, of fire, of people of people cheering in the stands and shouting. You hear Sharpay's voice, closest of all, as if it were your own, cheering out. And as you hear the ball leave the ground, it hear the sound of flame growing larger and larger and larger, and the crowd collectively gasps in excitement, and then you just hear a thud, a splat, and the sound of Sharpay's breathing picking up, just as the audience just all starts to scream. Just a loud, cacophonous roar of confusion, of fear, of whatever the hell is happening, as there is just a cry of agony throughout the entire crowd. It must be hundreds of kids shouting. Kids, they're all kids who just watch this happening, but you can't see what happened. All you heard was a and a thunk. Fades away. You're back tuning into the conversation, whatever people are talking about as they're walking.
As Ryder tapers back into the conversation, Age is just like, okay, so Veldrin Voller is not old, but he's still old, like not old, kind of what?
He's,
Like,
I mean, he's the oldest elf like ever, but he's, I mean, he's still with it. If that's what you're asking.
So he made all the other elves.
I think. I'm not sure how. I don't know who he had sex with to do that.
Probably
'Cause,
a
like,
lot
he
of
was-
people if he made all the
Oh
elves.
yeah, but I don't know where the other elves came from.
Ryder was about to jump in, but he just got so baffled.
Ryder wakes up like,
Do I want to say anything?
I don't know how the other elves happened. I'm just saying. Anyway.
No one
That's
else is
right.
hearing this, right?
No, you are crazy. What? Okay,
No.
what do you mean by this? This be the talk of a Veldrin Vola, or the thing that when you
Oh,
were in my
I
head?
definitely just heard that. I'm talking about everything. I mean, you talked about it, and Eros. I mean,
No.
it's kind of obvious. But did you hear anything, Sharpay?
No.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
We were kind of
But
talking.
you see.
what'd you hear?
Screams. Something bad happened. Kids, I think.
Sharpay, like, obviously we can't see that. I'm imagining just like the eye contact between Praveen and Sharpay because it's either of us, and I think we've both had a kid trauma.
Anything
How-
significant?
How many kids
or-
screaming? And yeah,
I don't know. Audience of them.
Praveen then turns to Sharpay like, this is your trauma, bitch.
I'll totally mind that. It didn't even show it to me. That's weird.
It doesn't like you, I guess.
I'm sorry. It had to show you that. Huh.
I mean, it's not exactly showing. I'm more just hearing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, yeah. Weird.
That's weird.
I am willing to be open. I genuinely don't know what you saw. That if I were to take a wild guess, what did it look to be like? It was in like a, well, not look, but like squeaky floors, like a auditorium, maybe. Chroma course.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, that's me. When
The
I
trend
was
right now is killing people. Is
yeah.
this the common thread?
You
Did you
ever
kill
killed a man,
someone?
Harper?
I mean, that's
Did you
what
kill
I've
somebody?
heard.
Yeah, I grew up in Albuquerque. None of you were there
Oh.
for Albuquerque, but wasn't a great place.
Well, as somebody who grew up in Yashendale, would AG know anything about Albuquerque?
No.
Okay. I know it's
Albuquerque
because
is Sunder.
proximity. Yeah, I'm like, it's just because proximity to
Yeah.
Sunder. Yeah, it was worth asking.
It's like knowing a
Well,
random
the-
county in Denver and you live in Canada.
True, Fort
Yeah.
Collins.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a great place. It was basically where all of the unwanted Genasi kids were dropped off and raised into weapons, in a sense. Not necessarily that we were supposed to be as good as we could be because we were inherently lesser than. And there's a game called Chroma, invented by the guy who ran the whole ordeal, Coach Lightning. It's a ball. You're trying to shoot hoops, but there's elemental power in the ball that corresponds with your own. You empower it. You can do moves, and it can be very dangerous. And I think I was 16, and that kid was too young to be on the court. That was the first time someone died because of my magic, and it wouldn't be the last. That's me being open.
Well, I don't know why I'm hearing these things.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to experience that.
Hmm.
It's okay. I'm more just confused.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a personal intelligence check because I made this theory, but I don't know if Asia would make this. And I'm like, I don't know if it counts as metagaming. Okay,
Oh, if you make a theory, you can say it. Like,
okay,
it's
just like
theorizing. It's not metagaming if you're theorizing on the
Okay, I
spot
know, I just-
with information your
bad.
character would have.
I feel bad.
Don't feel
But
bad.
Asia comes in like, well, you are the one who made the outlines and the dead zones, so maybe it's because you made all of this. So you are hearing the events that the effects of the dead zone are making you hear all of these visions that we are having, because I'm assuming that if you were not here, then you would not see them, and no one else would see them but the person that they affect. I'm guessing.
I mean, yeah,
I mean,
that would check out.
I suppose I'm more questioning why it's
Why it's all
choosing
killing
these
people.
moments.
I mean, Aurora said the thing about last breaths. Right?
She sure did.
I guess it's a bit of a theme.
Maybe.
Ravine is looking very uncomfortable, but you can't see it. She is just like shuffling a little bit more, and she's occasionally glancing over at Ryder and like flicking her ear in the sandstorm. She's waiting to see if he gets any visions of hers. But you don't. You said that you were looking out with your tremor sense, right, Ryder?
Yeah, specifically for the ravine.
All right. So since you are specifically looking for the ravine and you have tremor sense, it's 15 feet, right?
I can't remember if it was 10 or 15.
Oh, we'll say 15 for fun and for profit.
I've gotten a little bit better.
Yay!
It was about 20 grueling minutes of pushing through ankle-high sands when your next step, Ryder, after all of these visions, you're expecting probably to hear something next, but instead, your perceptions pick up something less in hearing, more of in tremor sensing. Your ears, too, hear the wind dipping lower ahead of you as you feel the edge of a cliffside. A drop into a ravine.
Okay, wait, everyone stop.
Right,
Stop
did.
Okay?
Yeah, don't you stop in?
What's up?
The ravine's here.
Oh, shit. Forgot about the ravine.
Right.
I'm gonna guess your little tremor sense doesn't see how far it is, right?
I don't think I can feel that far.
Well,
I mean, maybe it's down there.
Key?
Could be.
if we go down there, would it block the sandstorm? What direction is it coming from?
It does seem to be like... It does sound like the wind is going down into the ravine as well.
Okay.
From the sounds of it. It sounds like the wind gets like lower and deeper.
Darn.
Darn!
It could be. I don't know.
I'd say worth a
Worth a
shot. Jinx.
Trying to see if I have any. I don't think I have any climbing tools.
Yeah.
Arrows, kind of just like, at least Ryder can kind of just like feel him like feel around for the edge very cautiously with the foot.
You do. You find the edge.
Feats.
Your little paw beans.
I
With
have
your
shoes
shoes.
on.
With your shoes, yeah,
that
your-
would
your
that would hurt.
clogs.
Oh.
I could fly down there and check if you would like me to.
I think we should all go together if we're gonna do that.
Well, I cannot carry most of you. I can probably only carry one person. See, I'm not very strong.
That's okay.
Quite
can-
weak, actually.
I can elevator down again. I also have a flying steed with the dragon cloth. I always forget that. So just the elevator is funnier, so I usually opt for that.
What's up, bro?
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Oh, you just felt the
That
edge.
was me closing my character sheet.
Yeah, who sound off in the voice who does not have anything that can help them lower safely to the ground. I'm sounding more like Gru. I'm actually going to die. Goodbye.
It's Gru.
That's a go away.
I don't think I have anything.
Yeah, Praveen.
Okay.
Praveen is literally just really good at acrobatics, though, so she's like, I don't doubt my ability to be able to just, you know, jump down.
Okay, so I carry Ryder down. Eros, do you need any help? Assistance? You got the spell for that?
I do.
Okay.
If you want
Well,
any help, Praveen, I could be around, but I also trust you. But just
Praveen smiles and just goes, good. That's the correct thing to say. And then she
I need
just
to go
goes,
use the bathrooms. I'll be
fair
right
enough.
back.
She just goes, yeah, 'cause
Alright,
in all
well-
honesty, I don't know if I fully trust myself to make this landing, but honestly, the boat of confidence helps. And she's gonna flip out her knives and is going to, like, stab one. She's gonna reach down to kind of where Eros is patting, is gonna, like, feel around and accidentally touch Eros's paw, and then give him a little pat on the paw, and is gonna pat him on the shoulder, is just going to just, like, give a little pat and then find around a place where Eros's hand isn't. Is going to take her knife and is going to just stab it into the wall just to see, like, if it gets a good hold, and then she presses down on it a few times. Yep. It seems to be stone all the way down, not sand, so that's something.
Okay.
I should be able
That
to climb
is.
down.
Okay. Let's go for it.
All right.
Alright, yeah, AJ will, like, I don't know how Ryder's gonna do it, but they gotta grab Ryder. I
Sure.
go down, Gaymer.
So, Asia, you're grabbing Ryder. Sharpay, you're...
Eros seemed confident, but I'll be around Eros if we want to elevate her again, because that's what Sharpay's gonna do.
All right, yeah. Sharpay, you, like, step into the air and start, like, walking kind of in place. It's kind of like how those, what are they called in Breath of the Wild? The little magic guys that bounce around in the air?
Whiz robes.
Whiz robes. It's kind of like the whiz robes walking around in the air. Just, like, small little sparkle pads come out of Sharpay's
Aw,
feet as she starts
that's
to
cute.
descend down. And Praveen is just going to do an athletics check. Easy. We win these, yeah. And she just, like, grabs her knife and is just going to flip over the side and is going to stick her other knife in the wall, and kind of notices that Eros has been a little quiet after receiving that memory, and is just going to just go, hey, kitty cat. Race you to
What?
the bottom.
Hey!
And they're gonna start just, like, taking their knives in and out of the wall and start scurrying down. Yeah.
He like has to decide on whether or not he wants it to work or not,
Mm-hmm.
and then he just like sighs and jumps.
Praveen feels you going past and just goes, oh shit!
And then for when he's a good distance from Praveen, Featherfall.
Featherfall. Okay, yeah. So you're just like, you fall down about like 40 feet or so, and then you cast Featherfall as Praveen is like starting to like, the fuck, God, and then she's like starting to crawl down too, crawling after you. But at the end of the day, like, Sharpay, as you're kind of stepping in the air waiting for Eros just jumps in, Asia scoops up Ryder, and you guys all start heading down.
Okay.
Eros hits the bottom first.
AJ's like, yeah, AJ's taking their time because they're carrying Ryder, like precious cargo, just like, oh.
Yeah.
Ryder is very
Yeah.
precious cargo. Because
Yeah.
Walter's in there too.
If-
True.
Yeah,
got
and if
a
I move
pot.
him too... Yeah.
It is about 100 feet down.
I don't know what Arrow said, I just said yeah.
And Eros, you're just kind of descending there, slowly feather falling down, hearing just like a couple like 10 feet above you as Praveen is trying to keep up, and she's just like stabbing her knives into the wall, like, come on.
God, I fucking hate wizards and sorcerers and all that bullshit.
Yeah, literally just like fucking wizards. She starts to go down, or sorcerers, or clerics, or you're a bard, right?
She hears
One of
a
them-
chord.
Totally right.
And your feet slowly press onto the ground, or your clogs do. I love your clogs, man.
Clag.
And they crunch onto something old and
Bone.
dusty. Yep.
Bone.
I mean, yeah, no, legit. You just
Oh,
you land on bone. And Praveen hops down next to you, like seconds after you fall. She goes, damn, second place.
Bones.
Bones. AG, Sharpay, you touch down.
Yep.
Oh. That's a lot of bones. Are they dragon bones? Like, they tilt their head, they're like dragons? Are they?
You
Is
set
this
down
a
Ryder.
one big bone or many bones?
Yeah,
This
Ryder is set down.
This is many bones.
Many bones.
This is a lot of
Okay.
bones.
That's not good.
You know, I think I have an
Huh.
idea of why these bones are here.
Is it still sandy?
It's still, there's like sand coming down, but yes, you guys can open your eyes now.
Prestidigitation.
Ooh, hell yeah. So there's like sand covering your coat, and then you press digitation, it all just flies off and falls down like sprinkles over the bones. Great descriptions from me. And yeah,
Got it in my mouth.
you, yeah, Praveen just goes like, a warning, please. And then she opens her eyes and just goes, shit, that's a lot. Oh, eyes are good to open, by the way.
Yeah, AJ will open their eyes and is immediately crouching down and kind of staring at us like, what kind of bones?
Villagers.
Also, also just analyzing them for like, as a dragon researcher, you know, they analyze old dragon bones to see like cause of death. If it's a disease that they need to be worried about regarding dragons, stuff like that. So can I roll a fun little investigation to see if all of these deaths are fall damage, like
Please
Minecraft?
roll. Yes, please roll. Yeah, please roll investigation.
That would be embarrassing for
Actually,
a dragon
roll,
to die.
roll medicine. Sorry, this is more of a medical check.
Okay. Well,
At advantage because of your previous research. And because I'm a kind and merciful DM, despite what you think.
well, I literally got 2 15s and no modifier, just 2 15s. I don't have a modifier for medicine.
You start to feel around some of the bones. Careful not to break more of them. You guys kind of have depressed and crushed a couple of them with just sheerly being here, but you kind of fall down and start searching around and slowly running your thumbs against the sides of these old, very old, withered and closed off bones. The further you reach your hand down, the older they feel, but the higher they get up, the more recent they are and fresh. None of them are from fall damage. From what you can tell. None of the ones in the general vicinity of you.
Concerning. Is there flesh? they smell a bone for a second, like, no.
No flesh.
Toss it away. Nothing. These guys did not die from falling, so there is something here that is going to kill us.
As you brush over your hand, you notice in the skull, you find a skull, you find the teeth, and you kind of like drag your hand up the teeth and over the bones of the nose bridge. And as you reach the top of the skull, find, by the way, Ryder, we're in a pit of bones. It's just bones down
fun.
here. He's bones.
Okay.
You guys safely made it down, and you guys are now on top of a bunch of bones, which AG has discerned is not from fall damage, how they died. So,
Okay.
AG, you rub up against a skull, and you feel there's like a puncture through it. And you can't exactly, with a 15, you can't tell what the puncture is supposed to look like. Hi, Jay the Wizard. Welcome to chat.
Okay, they're gonna like run. I'm assuming it's a puncture inwards and not a puncture outwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. They kind of turn around. They're like, okay, so these people were either shot or stung by a giant bee or bitten by a giant creature with teeth big enough to create a puncture but far enough away that it wouldn't leave a mark on the rest of the skull. Or they could have been stabbed right in the head with a circular-shaped spear. It's all very interesting. You know, some dragons do have teeth spaced far enough.
I forgot that there's like no sand down here, so you guys have your fucking eyes open, so you guys can all see as AG holds up the skull. The divot, the puncture wound is shaped like an anatomical heart.
Never mind.
That's-
Never mind. That is not that. I do not know of a spear that is shaped like that. Not even that. If it was shaped like that, it would not make a puncture wound this crisp and clean. It means that somebody probably burned a hole in their head.
You ever
Praveen is gonna lean over to Ryder. The skull has the shape of a heart punctured into it.
But like anatomically correct, not like one of those stupid ones.
Not a stupid
ever
heart.
you ever see like the automatic cutout things? Like you stick it in a piece of paper and like you press down and
Hole
then it
punch?
comes out with some of those? Yeah. Like hole
Like a
punch
hole
except like
punch,
different shapes.
You think they got hole punch?
It looks like it.
You think there's a creature down here just going around and ka-chinking a bunch of people?
Does it go out the back?
Well, he turns it around.
It
Does
does.
it go out the back? Can I? Yeah, they. You watch as AG looks at you through the hole in the skull. It looks like it does.
Good jink.
That's a theory. Right there.
Big hole punch. Oh, wait a second.
Game theory.
Mhm.
Praveen crosses her arms and a wind blows through the tunnel. No, I'm joking.
I decorate.
Maybe there's like a trap somewhere in here, and it strings you up by your head, drags you down the line, and kills you like a bunch of people on meat
I'm gonna
hooks.
pick up another skull.
That's pretty
You
bad.
pick up another skull
Yes,
from the ground.
check.
You rummage around, and this time the skull has a different puncture. One side to another. This one just looks like a lever.
Like a lever or a liver?
A lever.
Like the thing you pull, push?
Yes.
Well, like-
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does that
Cana-
A
Canadians,
lever, how
Can-
normal people's
Shut the
say.
fuck up. Canadians also do not pronounce livers as levers. Yeah, it's a lever. A lever.
Is it like a lever out of the skull, or does it just look like that?
It looks like a leather was kind of a lever. Oh god, my pronunciations now. It is just like the shape of an L on her forehead. It is just the shape of a lever punctured through one side to another. It is just the silhouette of it.
What is a
So it's
lever
like the
shaped like?
So wait, is it like when you're playing
like
Minecraft and it's in the
little-
hotbar of your
yeah,
Minecraft
yeah,
hotbar?
No,
and
no, it's not Minecraft lever. It's like Minecraft lever if you put it on the ground. It's like that and then like a yeah.
see.
Oh, it's like a picture of the Minecraft lever made 2D, put on a head, gone
This
through.
is okay.
Yes.
This guy has like half a K.
No, that-
Okay.
maybe a letter.
Yeah.
That's not
Oh,
a part
wait.
of the body.
No.
AJ's gonna
but-
hand the skull over to the person next to them and is gonna look for another skull.
Just hands
like
the
a
skull to
rabbit.
Ryder. A skull is
Yeah,
placed in your
Ryder,
hand.
hold this. And yeah, you're
Eris-
given a
Eris-
skull. AJ pats the skull and then walks.
Eris places the skull in Ryder's other hand.
I'll hold the
Uh,
skull Ryder if you want.
Eros looks at, or not, AJ looks at Eros and says, "Person to find the most unique skull puncture wounds wins."
Roll investigation, both of you. And anyone else who wants to, if anyone else wants to find any particular things in the bones, let me know.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
do
trying
this.
to make Eros feel better. That's
Oh, I
a
fucked it
13.
up.
That's an
Not
11.
very well.
12.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Good job, guys. You're doing
We
good.
win.
Ryder, you hear the sound as all three of them just start to like clamber off, and you hear the sound of crunching bones as they just start like clambering through the bone piles, and all three of them at the exact same time catch parts of their articles of clothing on some like upturned ribs, and you just hear like a as a rattling of bones rings out throughout the ravine as everyone just collectively trips while trying to find more skulls. Everyone does, however, find one skull while tripped onto the ground.
We're okay.
Oh!
Okay, I got it.
Eris still
Never
probably has
fucking
feather falling on. He's trying to be careful of not crushing too many bones.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah.
He's
So,
just tromping around here like some kind of awful biology major.
All right, you guys find a skull with the puncture wound of a dodecahedron. You find one with the puncture wound of a flower, and you find one with a puncture wound of a sword. Like it's shaped. It's the silhouettes of these objects.
Dodecahedron's a d20, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
So you said dodecahedron, flower, sword?
Yep.
Okay.
These are all in the hit game Minecraft.
They are.
We found
They're
the connection.
also- So you know those artifacts I think I was telling you about, Eros?
My favorite artifact, the lever.
All of it except for the lever or a thing. Well, I mean, were the dice of Spontaneum, were they all like D6s or was there?
Yeah, they were all D6s.
Okay.
The
Well,
lever is actually
it's not a
disability of that,
strong
guys.
connection, but it's what she's thinking about.
What are they all like around the same size?
Yeah.
Like, would they be like races of people we just see, or are they like weirdly the same?
Different races, different types of people, different bone structure, different ages.
Okay.
Weird.
I'm gonna pick up a rib and look at it.
You
You
pick
do
up a
that.
rib.
A rib?
It's a rib.
Let's go, it's a rib.
Cool.
This villager central down here.
This is the village.
We're the village people.
True.
Anybody have dancing lights? I do not have any light spells, despite the fact that my whole thing is lightning.
She makes dancing lights.
Okay, can you like light up further down the ravine?
Yeah, of
Maybe
course.
a little bit. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All of the skulls, as you light them up and like kind of send the dancing lights through the bones, all of the skulls have different markings punctured through. And it's all different. There's no specified theme. There is no connection, like there's no direct sets that are similar. There are stuff like the silhouettes of animals. There is like random shit, like just random shapes. There's what looks like just like a slime out of nowhere, so kind of like oozing kind of texture. There are swords, there are weapons, there are arrows. There are basic, like, there are even things like equations, math equations written out on people's heads. There's no rhyme or reason, just punctures.
I say this out of
Feel his own head in that spot.
Oh, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say Eros is gonna feel his own forehead in that spot.
You don't feel anything.
You've really thought about it though, which is alarming.
Maybe if someone else
I
did.
feel like
Ryder.
What do you need from me?
Here he goes over and like takes the skulls from him. Wait, actually, I can look at him. Does he have?
There's no hole in his head yet.
Yet. I can fix that.
I don't think he'd want you to.
Anyway, I say this out of character because obviously this isn't a thing I can say in character. This is like cutie marks the worst.
Shut the fuck up. Lovingly.
It's like, maybe it is because that was their occupation?
I throw a
No,
skull at
what
him.
is
No,
it? What if that is how they killed somebody? Because we are all just experiencing visions of us killing somebody. Not that we are going to get into it, but we just experienced that. Minus
Ravine-
Sharpay and
Ravine
you,
holds up the math equation one and just tilts her head in confusion.
I don't know. Maybe you make a chemical equation for a bomb and you just throw it at somebody, and they die.
Guys, I'm so lost.
Oh, no one's explained to Ryder.
Ryder.
Her
In the
forehead.
skulls that I give you, there's a puncture wound, but it's not like a hole in the head. It's like a shape.
It is in
The
fact
one that
the
you are
hole in
holding-
the head, but it is a
Yeah,
shape.
the one-
It is
yeah.
a hole. It is
The
a
one-
silhouette.
It is a hole that is a shape. The one that you are holding has an anatomically correct heart.
It also goes out the back.
Yes, it goes in the
Okay.
back, so it goes all the way through.
And we found a math equation, we found a lever, we found dodecahedrons, we found squares, we found swords, bows, bombs.
You just use dodecahedron on like a regular basis? Oh, the word.
What else are we going to
Yeah.
call it? 20-sided dice is even as long.
Okay.
She rummages around and then just like pulls out another gun. Huh, Kind of looks like yours. Throws it in the pile.
Maybe, maybe it's like their hobby. I don't know.
I mean,
You get
what do you want me to do,
killed
pick up
by
the
an
gun
anatomically
skull?
correct heart.
What do you say?
Heart
Sorry,
attack.
Cole?
One more time.
He said, what do you want me to do? Like pick up the gun skull?
I don't know. Praveen like picks it up again
to.
and then just like plops it in your hands, Ryder.
Did anything happen?
Is that doing anything for you?
Is it making you feel weird about skulls and bones?
Are you getting visions?
Is there a hole
I
forming
don't
in your
think
forehead?
I am.
Yeah, feel your forehead.
He will touch his forehead now. I don't think so.
You touch your forehead, and you feel it's not there, but you feel the indent of a key shape.
Okay, never mind. There is something there.
What?
It feels
Sorry.
like it feels like the shape of a key.
Okay, right.
Hold
Put
it
out your
on.
hand.
Touch
that's
Eros's head.
alarming, but
He's right in front of you. Just reach your hand out and Darius will.
Praveen
You know
smacks him on the forehead. Just palms him. Huh.
maybe we all need to do one
Does it have a
finger.
fever?
Yeah, I feel it. No, it's not a fever. It is. There is legitimately. It feels like there's a key in here,
Okay.
but like an indent,
it-
not no, an indent,
Yeah.
not like an actual key.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, nobody get any ideas.
No.
Let me just guess.
Good. I don't know if this is good news or alarming news. I think it's both.
You just like bash in Ryder's head like a Mortal
I don't
Kombat
want to do
fatality.
that.
Yeah, not ideal.
I mean, Sharpay just feels her own forehead for the sake of it.
So, like,
That's your head.
Yep, there it is.
are there any
I
normal
know where it
skulls?
is.
Nope.
Can I see further down the hallway? The ravine?
If you look further down the ravine, it's more bones and more skulls of just random shit in them.
Well,
Arrow's hands right or the key.
The key.
a rock.
What
key.
key?
Oh, the stone key. The stone shape. The stone that is shaped like a key that Eros dug out on an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
It'd be perfect.
On an 8
Perfect timing
investigation
for-
check.
A key point.
Right, Ryder will kind of stand there like, what do you want me to do with this? And then just
I
kind of
don't know. I thought it might.
you feel the rough sensation of a rock being pressed against your head.
I don't know. I thought it might do something.
That does not look very successful.
Were you like
rock.
lobotomized? I'm saying that with care, and no reference to your capabilities, just like more of the skull scenario.
Isn't lobotomy
I have
like
a
through the
feeling
eye?
this wasn't me.
Into the back of your head, idiot!
I don't know where a lobotomy is. I've never had one.
No, you put it to the back of your head. No, I've never had lobotomy either, but I've googled it. Not Google.
Praveen slaps the back of your head, Ryder,
Google.
and just goes, "Oh
Hey.
shit! Hey, it's on the back too."
Okay.
Maybe you were lobotomized?
No, lobotomy is done with a screw you put on the back and you crank it.
Oh, okay.
How small is this key?
Very small,
Okay.
like house key
It's
size.
it's just an indent. I understand that, but is it an indent that feels like it's on the skull or behind the skull? If that can be discerned.
Hang on, I'm entering the mind space.
Like, is it skin
I
level or
enjoyed the
skull level?
expression you gave.
How do I describe the?
It's okay if you don't know.
Because it's a hole. It's a hole in the skull, but the skull is still there. It is a. It is
So
a-
it's skull.
It's just like
It is.
It's like-
his skull. For reference, his skull is not physically harmed in any way, lest he be dead. It is like, it is the.
magical indent.
The metaphysical.
It's like prestidigitation
a
spell.
metaphysical indentation in his brain.
You know those the cards that you get that have like the raised lettering that like you buy.
Oh, no.
It's like that.
There's
but
there's no physicality to it. It is just you touch it and inexplicably you are like, there's a hole there. Oh shit. Even though like you're still touching it, your finger doesn't seep in.
Holes movie.
Metaphysical
Can
hole.
you like try and see if it'll fit in his ear or something? I don't know.
You put it.
Why are you?
Yeah, sure. You're just like you poke it in, and it just feels like a Q-tip going in your ear, but a
Okay.
Q-tip made of rocks. As it like hits the point where it's like, yeah, that's gonna hurt to get in. You can keep pushing if you want, but it's not like
I don't
it's not
think
like
that was the
slipping
solution.
in. Praveen just goes, yeah, I think that's just a rock.
Maybe.
Does it feel like a keyhole or a key?
A key. Which I suppose a key does kind of also. It's like a sideways key.
I see.
So it's not the
Hey,
hole,
wait.
which would.
Ryder, isn't your whole thing keys? I noticed you have a lot of them on your belt.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean those are my guns.
They're your what?
Guns.
Sorry. So how does the gun equal key?
Something Gilly made.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh,
yeah.
the dragon girl you talk about, yes. Should we go back up?
Well, I feel like there's something we gotta do down here. There's a key on my skull.
What
Okay,
if
well then
I-
we start walking.
What if I used knock on your skull?
Don't do that. I speak Scottish. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think it's a lock.
It's quite literally the other thing.
Yeah.
All right, so
You choose.
if there's something we gotta do down here, what is the correlation between?
You said one of those skulls looked like my gun. What gun was it?
And Praveen walks over and picks up the gun skull that you had in your hand, but then dropped, and then Praveen picks it up again and puts it in your hand, and is gonna like start looking at your keys and goes like, I don't know, they're all in their key forms right now. I don't know what your guns look like.
Well, describe the hole.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. It's a pistol, I think, like a rather small one.
He's gonna probably pull out like I forget the names of these.
The lock and key.
I think that's the one. Yeah, lock and key. That'd be my first choice.
You pull them out. Well, fuck, you got two of them.
Because is that not it?
No, that is the silhouette.
Okay.
Float it.
And
Right.
she'll go like, I'm taking your gun. And we'll grab the gun from his hand and we'll try and shove it in the hole. It's too big for the hole. Hands it back to Ryder.
Unfortunate.
Well, I mean, one of these does heal. I could just try, you know.
Shoot it.
Oh.
Make
don't
sure
see
you're
why not.
shooting with the right one.
I've gotten pretty good at it at this point.
Shooting yourself? Praveen just because that's really concerning.
No, picking the healing one.
He is.
You have a healing gun? Okay,
I-
get question folder closed.
I can
Oh, wait.
verify he's never shot the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Can there be a do not resuscitate form, but for a do not shoot me with the healing gun form? On the off chance that he shoots me with the real one?
I think didn't I shoot Praveen with a healing gun at some point?
You did. Alright, Ryder, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I'm just gonna try to figure out something. He's gonna try and.
Ryder, in a
I'll
morbid,
heal myself a little bit.
Yeah, in a very morbid fashion, you flick up the gun right to where the keyhole is, and you pop a shot in there. Praveen just flinches.
I'll do the healing.
Oh god, it's never gonna get normal to see that.
It's D10. Did we decide if I add my dex to this?
Yeah, you do.
Oh boy.
You do's. Add your dex to the
I'm adding my
dexterity.
dex.
Add your dexterity modifier. to the
Alright, I
fucking
heal
roll.
myself for 14.
We'll be adding my dexterity.
I'm a widowy.
Where do we hit the Gwitty?
Well, I'm healed now.
You're healed. Make a. We'll say that activates a neuron.
Okay.
roll me a history check, please.
Roll me a think roll. Think really hard about that.
It doesn't activate it well enough.
Oh,
I'll tell you that right now. That's a 6.
Oh no.
you just. Yeah.
I feel better.
Okay, what if you shoot one of us next?
Um,
I'm good. Okay.
Right here,
Eric's
right here.
gonna, like, just full paw on forehead, get the shape of it, and then he's gonna try to locate object.
Ooh. Oh, I like.
Fine,
I
Skull.
like the cut of your jib. All right.
This is a better idea than shooting myself in the head.
Most
I mean,
things
you
better
use a
than
healing
shooting
gun.
yourself in the head.
I like the cut of your jib.
Why'd you turn British?
I like the cut of your jib. What can I say? So cast locate objects, and that literally just. I love this spell because it widowy just shows you where shit is. So
Where do we hit the Gwitty?
it widowy hits the gwitty. The paw is going to. Where is it gonna point?
Ooh, you wanted to point to the stone key so badly so we can figure it out that way.
You wanted to point right at the key. You wanted to point right at the key.
Yeah,
My
so
laptop.
Eros, you just like palm Ryder in the head, and then the cat's, as you kind of like take your hand off, the cat's paw itself, like the illusion of it, just like kind of also falls off of Ryder's hand, and it holds its finger up in the air as if it's hesitating, not sure. But then eventually it settles and points forward and slightly diagonally up. So forwards as in like to the other side of the ravine and then up.
okay.
You know, that would have been... Yeah, okay. He goes that way.
Yeah, he'll follow.
You hit the other side of the ravine.
I
I
start
guess-
climbing.
Guess we're getting out of here.
Alright. Ryder,
Oh,
come
Ryder,
here.
locate object, pointing us this way. Up the ravine.
Okay.
Your brain
Do you
key.
need assistance getting back up? As
Eric's
you will
just
like offer
climbing.
there.
He has a climb speed of 30
Hey.
feet, I think.
Yeah, it's just like Ryder, you need help with getting back up?
I mean, I probably could climb.
Okay. I will fly next to you in case you trip and fall and almost die.
Fuck yeah, put some muscle on your arms. Climb with us. And Pravina's gonna start climbing the wall.
Hey, usually
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Athletics.
Yeah, if they start
good at
climbing,
that.
I think AJ is
19.
lounging with the way that he's just flying up, just like, oh, nice activities.
Sharpay.
Fun.
Sharpay does the exact same thing. Sharpay's flying too, just like right next to AJ, just like, yeah.
All
I
right,
got
AJ
23.
pulls out a
23. Eros, you have a climbing speed, so you don't need to check for it. And yeah, so all three of you guys just scaling the wall like 3 spider-men who are not spiders. It's 2 deer men, 1 cat man. As you guys make your way up the side of the wall, Praveen is just like, you know, if you've always had a key in your skull, or is that a new development?
I want to say it's new, but I don't feel my forehead often.
You don't like rub it?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like when you do that, you don't like remember when you do that.
When's the last time you really facepalm? Like, real good.
That's another point. Do you facepalm often?
With
Not
this group,
really.
I feel like it'd be every 5 minutes. I feel like AJ's like walking around. He's got his they've got their water skin out and they're like offering everybody like, you need water, drink water, come on. Hydrate.
Thank you.
You guys, as the sand overtakes you all, you are once again coated in blindness as you reach the top of the ravine. We're gonna keep going for like like 20 or so minutes, if that's okay with everyone. Just doing a quick check-in.
Yeah, of course.
Not too long. So like, because we're like 3 hours, 45 minutes. We'll do like 4 hours and we'll call it. All right, so.
Fine by me.
You make your way up the side and manage to come out on the other side of the ravine, where you are once again hit with the sounds of the deafening sandstorm.
Yeah.
I'd say that Eros, you can kind of like still feel where the cat's paw is pointing. So, are you taking the lead?
I guess so, yeah.
All right. You take the lead, heading through the further reaches of the sandstorm. And it is about another 20 or so minute walk, though interestingly enough, at any point during this walk, Ryder, do you just like check again?
I mean, sure, I guess. It's probably one of those things where, like, I don't know, like if you chip a tooth or you lose a tooth, and you like keep on licking that spot.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably one of those things where it's like it feels weird and new, and so he's kind of like instinctively reaching up to feel it.
When you get about like 40 feet away from the ravine, you go to touch it, and it doesn't feel like it's there anymore.
Oh, it's gone.
What?
He's gone.
Well, it's probably a good thing we left. I'm not going to lie.
The key is in Eris.
Key in my head.
Head
gone.
key. Is the key ahead? Is the not the head key the key ahead of us? Is the tracker still going?
Tracker's still going. Tracker's still going good. Ryder's talking about a different key.
Head key. Brain
It is,
key.
like I said, probably. You're muted, by the way, Cece.
I'm fucking muted. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
is good because it's not in your head anymore. But we're still.
Well, considering
I have no idea.
if we stayed down there for too long, it might have just started to burrow itself into your head, and it would make a full hole through your skull.
I don't
Not
think
dumb.
it was anything.
Well, yes, but that's because we were only there for like what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. How long has time passed? Yeah.
Still just it was so random, just all the shapes. Fuck if I know.
Maybe it is like your hobbies, like I said, but then again, I don't know who would have the hobby of regular, anatomically correct heart.
Or lever.
You
Or
could just really
lever.
like levers.
Just a henchman of some sort, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, the
I feel like a name
Yeah.
is coming to mind. Maybe something like Kronk. He'd be into levers.
like-
You know, I think I think I might
spinach
have,
puffs on. Kronk just gives spinach puff vibes.
I think I
That's
might have met a,
specific, but so
I
true.
might have met a Kronk.
Maybe like a himbo.
To get to it.
I
Yeah,
can't believe that
sounds-
Kronk
sounds
from
right.
Emperor's New Groove is now here. All right.
Yeah,
It was Kronk from the Cursed Ones.
Kronk for the cursed one.
Right, so
Good one.
Kronk said,
Kronk.
doesn't take long for you guys to break through another part of the sandstorm where, or rather, it doesn't let up, but in a way, the air quality seems just a little bit different as you come upon this area. And you feel, Ryder, you're stepping into this area, you feel a couple feet next to you with your tremor sense. There's this hole where there is sand, but the quality of sand is different. It's not like the rock covered in sand. It's thick sand or something similar. It is a drop right next to you.
Can I feel the bottom of it, or is it deeper than like I expect?
You feel a body in it.
Oh, a body.
Yep.
Okay, so it's close enough to where the bottom has a body in it.
Yep.
There's a hole and there's a body in there.
As opposed to the last.
Ravine stops. Okay, but it's... What kind of hole?
Quicksand?
Shit.
Well, that makes sense. Do we want to try to get it out?
Is
Might
it
be what we're looking
alive?
for.
Is it moving? Wriggle, wriggle, wriggle.
Is it?
Doesn't seem to be.
Okay. Don't feel it.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, not good, but
Best
I
I can do is
throw-
make it rock.
um,
The body, by the way, is like 5 feet in there, so you can very easily just like
Oh.
reach in
Oh.
and grab it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Eros
make sure
does
to
that.
hold on to everybody's hands so you don't fall in.
All right. So who would like to lead the Okay, either all of you guys, if you're pulling together, either everyone can roll an athletics check, and if majority succeeds, we go through, or we can have one person do the athletics check at advantage. I think
I mean, we can all
Ryder
work
has.
together.
I have +9 athletics.
Okay.
But also, you roll really badly. I'm
That's
so
the
sorry,
other thing.
but
That is the other thing.
He would have advantage if you're help actioning him.
Which does not help me sometimes.
maybe all roll.
Maybe
I think
let's
we
all
could do
work together.
majority.
I'm okay with
Alright.
sticking my hand into quicksand. We
Alright.
have
Yeah.
I have an escape plan if this goes horribly wrong.
Quicksand.
You guys
All
all
right.
kind of go around the quicksand pile, and you guys reach in and all start to pull. Roll athletics.
I got a 22.
I'm so sorry. I got a normal too.
No.
Praveen got a 19.
9.
AG.
Checking. 14.
Mine's a 9 with my
Middling.
modifier.
It's enough.
Oh.
It's enough.
we don't help arrows.
It is just barely enough. Yeah, Eros and Sharpay, you guys like crouch along like kind of the wrong sides of the quicksand pool as Ryder, Sharpay, and AG with like really good precision are at the same time just like 1, 2, 3, and all 3 of them just yank out this body from it. As Eros and Sharpay, you guys were like still setting
Yeah.
up to go and grab the body. You did nothing.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, they
Got
got
it.
You guys were like
Oh, they
crouching
got
down to get
Good job.
it.
Lazy.
And all
All
three
right,
of you
what
guys,
is this body all about?
you guys lay down a newer feeling corpse. It's not bones just yet.
AG is immediately going to reach for their forehead.
Cranium.
Like they're no regard for any kind of like, oh, this person is dead, oh so sad. They're just like, all right.
AG, you crawl over and you just palm this guy's cranium, and you feel. It's a weird shape. It's kind of like a gourd in a way, one of those gourds that sake would be kept in.
Hey, this guy was into drinking. Shaped like a sake gourd.
Hey.
Be an alcoholic, fall in a pit and die. Praveen
You
shrugged.
got any you got any
drink-
gold on him?
Don't drink and get stuck in a
Can
sandstorm.
I like feel his face?
Yeah.
Does it feel familiar?
You go over and you start touching his face. I'll just like, yeah, I'll let you feel it. He has this kind of like stronger-ish jawline, except his cheeks are very sunken in. He has a beard, untrimmed and thinning strands peppering through it, which you can kind of tell by the texture is probably white hairs. And from there, he has just like a very long, kind of matted hair. From the rest of his body, proportionally, you can kind of guess that he's around 6'3", massive. And you feel a couple of scars running over and around his face. If you want to roll...
There wouldn't happen to be any like horns, right?
No
Just
horns.
checking.
No horns,
No
just
horns.
human. Just
Okay.
human.
Just
If
checking.
you want to roll to see if you feel a familiarity with someone, roll history.
I'll do
Or,
that.
or roll insight. Insight's more of like a human perception thing.
Oh, great. I'm good at insight. That
Hey.
is 14. Chill.
25.
Oh, I can roll too.
Feels like Kage's face.
That's what I was
Couldn't do
worried
it.
about. That's why I was checking for the horns.
But no horns. It's if Kage was a human. The body
this?
is cold, like frigid cold, even more than the typical loss of heat from a lack of blood flow. It is just rigid. Parts of the skin are dry and shocking like the sting of dry ice.
I don't know how dead zone creatures are made necessarily, but maybe this is what Kage used to be.
Huh.
If they come from somewhere,
Uh-huh.
Kage, he's an Oni that we met a little while ago.
Eris is gonna point and then turn to Ryder.
Yeah.
Uh.
No one can see the pointing. You're all blind.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, singing!
He does it, and then no one acknowledges it, and he's like, "Yeah, it could have happened to Ryder just internally," and then he doesn't voice that out loud.
Huh.
Oh, okay, so you are saying that this is somebody you know outside of this, but is also not them. They're alive.
I think, yeah. He's not like this anymore. Definitely not.
Anymore.
No, he's.
The cat's paw is also still pointing, but it seems that you guys are approaching where its destination is.
Weird. I feel like. I don't know, I feel like that makes sense. I mean, the whole thing about dead zones is that it's like, created from nothing and it's weird and it doesn't obey the laws of physics and whatever. So like maybe it does just come from nothing, but it would make sense if stuff is made from. I mean, aren't dead zones created by things that die?
That was our theory.
They're called dead zones.
Yeah, that makes sense.
does make
When you
sense.
say it like that.
So what's the deal with the cranium holes?
No idea.
This guy's got a gourd thing?
Sometimes, the best I can say is that sometimes, like, weird, ominous dead zone, dungeon, temple situations are really into symbols. That's all I got.
Fair enough.
Mine's a rose. Last I checked.
Eros,
Touch it, forehead.
you palmed the gourd, right?
Yes.
You palmed him. You palmed his head. You recognize that shape. It's in your inventory.
No, I gave it away.
Fuck! You gave it away. Well, fuck my ass. All right, you know what it is.
Yeah, it's the Sasuke. Was it the Sasuke gourd?
It's the Sasuke gourd. My favorite item in Cursed Ones.
Why would you give away Sasuke?
Safe for work,
Sasuke
Sasuke
It was
gourd.
annoying to me.
No.
Well, you know what it is.
Yeah, it's what he served the sake in.
Yeah. Huh.
But Kage was never in a dead zone. Like, he was out of a dead zone.
Well, yes, that he was made in one. Because he was a dead zone monster.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're right.
So,
And he escaped his dead zone.
yeah.
Maybe he took on the form of this guy.
This guy's
That could
dead.
also- Well,
No.
Oh,
You
I get what you
misunderstand me. You know how some creatures are face stealers. They take the likeness of somebody else. They put it on their own face. Maybe he saw this guy and said, "Oh, nice face." Took it, left. Boom.
Well, okay, one,
Two, Kage.
no vision. Two, bodies fresher than Kage.
No, I'm not saying that Kage killed the guy. I just said at some point they crossed paths.
that's a
Kage
good
said,
point, though.
Well,
"Face steal."
I feel like Kage would have had his face before he.
Well, I say face stealer is but they're hyperbolic. They don't steal your face. They take inspiration from the way that you look. It's like when you get somebody trying to steal your identity at the bank or something. I don't know.
All right.
Does that happen to you often at the beach?
Bank, BANK, and there are no banks at the outlets.
Like a riverbank?
No, like a.
I don't know what a bank
Have
is.
you never been to a bank before? This is.
All right.
I mean, when I was a kid, my father had his identity stolen at least like collapse at the bank.
Alright,
I'm
Eros just
sorry to
fucking
hear
grabs
that.
AG somewhere and just starts walking, continuing
should
towards
we-
the paw.
Is it messed up if we put him
But you're
back
grabbing him?
in the quicksand? Because I don't want to just leave him out in the open. But I'm not
Well,
sure if that's more disrespectful to put him back.
I mean, I guess we're kind of burying him.
Yeah, I want to bury him. I just don't know if that's better or worse.
I don't know.
No, it's sand. The body's going to move.
And Praveen just like slides him in.
Yeah. Okay. Bye. Maybe Kage. Rest in sand.
Rest in sand. All right.
Usually it's rest in peace.
Well,
Rest in pieces.
yeah.
Tiny little pieces. Tiny little
Tactfulness.
grains of sand.
She just like pinches her brow and just goes, you know, yeah, rest in pieces of sand.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
The cat's paw is pointing to a place very near from here. You can tell because it's slowly been kind of moving. It's like a fucking eye of Ender, where it's like you can kind of tell when you're approaching. What are you guys doing?
Or
Oh,
you should
well,
probably
we're
go that
going.
way.
Yeah, we go.
not to railroad. I'm sorry.
I go
No,
to the right and see exactly where it's gonna intersect with the line I just did and pinpoint the location from there.
True.
So as you guys kind of push his body back in and give your farewells, you walk further. Ryder, you do feel more of these quicksand holes and more bodies inside all of them. We'll do a quick, like, tiny little montage of what you find. If you guys are looking at them, are you pointing them out to people?
He'll probably warn everyone else, like, hey, there's holes.
I'll just make everyone do a group investigation check.
Woo. I can do that.
Oh, my dice hate me. My dice hate me for real.
Because I do imagine that you guys would like to look around, but I do have to kind of, yeah.
10.
I got a 15.
15? Well, Praveen got an 18. What did Eros get?
6.
6. Kiki. Kiki showing up with just like, oh, in their eyes is so good. Let me know what you get, Kiki. Investigation. Zoom. Go Zoom. Go, Gaymer. Go. Your fucking eyes, Kiki. Just...
Bro is
Well,
investigating.
I'd say that in this little montage here of what happens, I'd say that you guys kind of just split up and continue to pull up corpses from these small piles of quicksand. And you indeed find similar things to Kage's. Find Ryder, you pull out a child's body from the quicksand. Over a quick kind of investigation of what exactly is going on, you feel on her forehead the bone flute that you have in your inventory. And you feel her method of death was strangulation. You feel those like marks around her neck. That's who you find. Eros, you pull out something interesting. All you manage to grab from the pile is goop. Just goop. Stringy goop. As you manage to hoist it out, it's covered in feathers and strange textures. Weirdly enough, there's something else. It's kind of like... Don't look at me like that, Kiki. It's kind of like pulling out one of those circus strings where there's just more and more and more. Oh yeah, I did forget to mention that, Ryder, you also like feel something else in there, and you hoist out the mask that you have probably felt before when you were looting the body of the Yu that you got your bone flute from. You pull out that mask.
Okay.
And it does fit right over her head. Eros, once you pull out the goop, this kind of raging, heaping pile that's been slammed to absolute fucking shreds, you also reach in and you find a mask, and as you run your hand over it, you remember what the false Hydra looks like. Mask is of the false Hydra. And
Can we put them back now?
the goop does have a cranium hole, of all
What's
things.
in the cranium hole?
It's an antler. It's the shape of Ryder's antler.
Hey Ryder, you ever stick your antler in feathers and goop?
No.
Well, there's a hole here shaped. Yeah, I think pretty much just like it.
Huh.
Wilfred had antlers that
It's
Feels
definitely
better.
Ryder's. Yeah.
that's definitely more like
Don't even
yours.
get it confused. That's his antler.
That's his antler. No one
Yeah.
else's antler.
I'm not getting confused.
Eiji, you pull out the body of a farmer boy. And in his cranium is another anatomical heart. And you feel kind of over his body, his mark of death is that there is just like, it almost looks like in the midst of a tornado, a fence spike pierced through the guy's heart. That's what you find. Eros. Oh, you already found yours. Never mind. You don't get to double dip. No double dipping. No goopy oopy. Sharpay.
No. Me.
You find... Oh, and the mask. There's always a mask. There's a mask you find. It is that of a scarecrow face. A twisted, warped scarecrow face. Sharpay, you find a woman. And her method of death is seemingly she's a demon woman. Her method of death was clerical spells being used to banish her. And she's covered in radiant scarring. On her head is a blade, the cutout of a blade. It matches the confession sword's general stature and shape. Kiki just popping up is so fucking funny. And the mask you find is just of a dark, pitch black shade. That is what you guys all dig up.
Kage didn't have a mask, right? It was just him. I'm just joking.
No mask. No mask.
No mask. Okay. 3 mask? 4 mask.
4 mask. Yu mask, Scarecrow mask, False Hydra mask, and Shade mask.
Okay. In the brain.
Did you say False Hydra escaped a dead zone?
False Hydra never escaped a dead zone. Kage escaped a dead zone.
Okay.
False Hydra is dead.
False Hydra was a dead zone, I guess you could say.
False Hydra was the monster of its dead zone.
Yeah.
There's like people who have died within dead zones.
Praveen snaps her fingers. Ryder was the key to the False Hydra dead zone. They all grabbed onto his horn to escape.
Yeah.
What about the feathers?
That's Wilfred.
It's not Wilfred.
Well, it's not? Oh, it's not Wilfred. Never mind.
It's
I lied.
It's Raven Feathers.
Oh.
There's
Can't see
another.
shit.
There's another guy who got gooped.
Oh. Well, I can't help you.
Hilariously enough, Ryder, I'll have you roll a history check for this, real quick, as we finish up here.
15.
The False Hydra, in your little encounter with it, told you a story of its creation. How, for just a second, during the fight with one, the eye was removed from your possession. And from that hunger, the False Hydra said it was born. From the dying thoughts of a very hungry man.
Yeah.
That's all I'll give.
He wanted chicken.
He did. He was a cannibal. He wanted babies.
He did.
I don't have
Yeah.
the brain power to solve a puzzle.
It's not
He
even
wanted
a
a lot
puzzle.
of babies.
Here's the thing.
I don't have the brain power to solve anything.
That's okay. As you guys are kind of like putting together things in your mind, I'm imagining I'm seeing the gears turning or the sleepies turning. There's one final quicksand pool to dig up. The cat's paw is pointing right at it. You dig up a body, all of you guys together. I'd say that you guys all pulled it out and then went on your own investigation romps through it. You guys hoist out the last body. And as you guys grab it, Ravine is going to roll a wisdom saving throw. That one. Ravine reaches down, and as you guys all grab part of this body, she grabs onto something, and she just goes like wall-eyed. She just starts staring. She grips it tight. As Ryder hear what she hears, what she's seeing in her head once again. All of the audio fades out of everyone just going like 1, 2, hoist as you guys are pulling out this final body. You hear Praveen screaming at the top of her lungs, just a guttural noise that I cannot make right now or I will wake everyone up, but it is just so deep. It is perhaps the deepest scream she has ever made, you've ever heard from her. She hardly breaks in her tone like this, but it goes up octaves higher than her kind of lower set voice naturally does. It is pain. And followed by that is the sound of a man. Just breathe, Praveen. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. What the fuck did he do to you? Come on, it's okay. It's okay. And there's kind of a horrid realization as you hear another kind of slurping sound on the ground, and the screams go from help me, God help me, what the fuck is happening, to kill it, kill it, kill it. Tiamos, just kill it. Hear the sound of hooves stomping in confusion and just like unsure of what exactly to do, and then the sound of a dagger being pulled as he just goes, okay, I got it, okay, just calm down, just breathe, it's okay, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna kill it. Your footsteps getting closer. Ryder, you swear you feel a dagger getting pressed to right under your eye. As there's a sound of heavy breathing, just like, fuck, what the fuck is happening? As this male voice is just confused as fuck. But before the final stab can be made, there's just like a sound, something different rising from the ground. As there's just sound of something that's almost like goop. It's like and you hear the sound of hoof prints like stepping backwards in just confusion and shock as they're snarling. Then, all at once, there's a sound of a shot tearing through someone's head and skull being ruptured from the front to the back. Ravine screams out for Tiamos. You no longer hear the sounds as you guys like released out the body. All of a sudden, the sandstorm around you all stops. You open your eyes. There's a body of you. A satyr body. It looks like Praveen, in a way. Like her sibling. A little bit like Ryder, too. And there is a hole in his head, searing one way to the back, still bleeding. it is the shape of just a key, having been from one end to another. Around his neck is indeed a chain with no key on it. As the cat's paw, as it was confused before, twitches. You didn't pull up any mask from this one. You guys are rummaging around. You do not find a mask in this pile. The key slowly, and the cat's paw slowly turns from right from where behind you guys is, and points. As you hear,
Yeah.
We're gonna end this session off here.
Checks out. Checks out.
Yeah.
Does.
Yeah.
It does.
Can Roxanne pull up?
Yeah.
Please talk to this.
Can
Oh, I hate
pull
Roxanne.
up?
Get
All right.
away from me.
Let's do some closing remarks because we are all sleepy eepies. All right. Ro, closing remarks.
I have to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so
And
sorry.
I
Go to
at
bed.
5 yesterday.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Take care. Oh my god. Cece,
You're
closing
gaming.
remarks.
I hate doing Roxanne's work for her. We hate to see it, but this was very fun and I enjoyed it.
Yippee. Ryder, closing remarks. Or Cole, you're a guy.
I
Get a
am
name.
no guy. I don't have to be up early tomorrow, but I sure have been up since 6:30 a.m.
Go get some Eep Gamer. I'm so sorry this went on a bit longer than anticipated. And Kiki, closing remarks.
There is no longer any tonal dissonance between Shell Shock or Ride or Die. We are all having awful times.
Let's
Yeah.
go. All right, and with that, thank you guys so much for watching this episode of Ride or Die, and I will see you guys next time. Oh my gosh, Adventures in Zin shows up like right as we're ending the stream. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, wishes. Thank you so much for that, guys. It's really sweet, and I will see you guys next time when we do Shell Shock. Bye.